what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel of JJ Prime Reviews. The channel where bots get rated and fans get hyped. Hey, we're rating some bots. Anyway, so welcome back to the ENERGON Den, the series that I created for this live stream show. Promise you it's not discount scrapyard. So anyway, let's introduce ourselves. I'm JJ Prime Reviews.
BC.exe has stopped working.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hi. I'm BC on Discount Scrapyard.
I'm Acer.
And we are back with the ENERGON Den with the Legacy Trilogy tier list ranking part 2. That's why we're going to continue where we left off. As you can see, there are only 3 panelists today because one of them can't make it, unfortunately. But we'll make do. But anyway, so... for this week, we're going to skip figure recognition of the week because it's going to waste time. So we're just going to go right over to the topic here. So let's continue on with this tier list. Anyway, so first off, we got the Rock Lord figures, Magnus and what's his name? Nucleus, I believe?
Nucleon?
Nucleus.
Yeah, Nucleus.
It's Nucleus? I thought it was...
So Nucleus and Magnus. So we're gonna start from Acer's thoughts on these 2 figures, where he would rank them, and move on to BC and move on to me. So,
I would put these in like a soft B tier because they're not bad figures. Don't get me wrong, but like.
Oh, hey, Jess.
Hey, girl, what you doing? How you doing?
Hey, girl. Hey.
Wait, continue, Acer. Sorry.
You're good, but no, they're not bad figures. That like B tier is like far from being bad. Like I don't know, like how y'all do like y'all's personal rankings, where like C tier for me is like dead average, like a 5 out of 10. Anything above that is like really good. Anything below that is like But like I give them a B tier because they're really good figures, but they're meant to be armorizers, and that's kind of where the Rock Lords had fallen flat for me. It's like they don't really do the whole armorizer thing very good, and I don't think there's like a fan combined mode for those that's been.
No, there's no.
So I mean, like on that alone, like just the fact that they don't do the armorizing thing very good, it's like B tier.
Okay.
See, I kind of agree with Acer, but I'm going to be real with you, buddy. I feel like you're being too nice. This is a set of figures that feels like a pair of wolf tickets. You know what I mean? There are figures where from the get-go, they seem like such an amazing, awesome idea until you realize that realistically there was only 3 toys.
I thought 5.
Only 3 molds, really.
Only
like
3 molds. We only got 3 molds for this. So technically speaking, we only got 3 toys.
Okay,
and
3 toys.
Unless they're actually planning to make more of these guys as they start trickling into other lines, where they can be all like, "Hey, here's another one for your armorizers," where they really branch it out. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to work because these guys didn't sell very well, and I can kind of see why. So again, I'm not trying to take any jabs at anybody, but I feel like Ace is being a little too nice here. I'm not going to be shy about it. They're D tier, straight up.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
And that's just me being 100% honest with y'all.
D for the two. Okay, sure. Okay. Well, up to me then. Anyway, so I have both Nucleus and Magnus. I really like these figures. I like the molding. There's a lot of detailing that goes on with these two figures. Um, yes, they can be taken apart, and you can combine them with your other figures. While they don't do it very well, they don't do it very successfully like the fossilizers did. It's still it's still play value, and I'm not gonna complain about added play value to your other figures. Just play around with your figures and just combine the figures with some rock parts and whatever. Give him a shield, give him the weapons and all that stuff. Um, I mean, these are fun figures to flip back and forth because the transformations are very easy, very simple. So, and I've grown to actually like Nucleus better than Magnus because the molding, the retooling on Nucleus, yeah, I like it better than Magnus, and it's so bright colors, and Magnus he's quite dark, um, so I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with Acer on this. I'm gonna put them in B tier for me because I really like these figures. Uh, Again, they don't do the armoring up too well. That's one unfortunate thing about these fossilizers. Well,
Oh,
I'd be
yeah,
willing to drop them down to C tier too. I don't think they're quite bad enough to go into D tier, where there was like a lot of there's still a lot of missed potential here, but we might get more, so we'll have to see.
keep
yeah,
in mind, the only reason why I'm saying D tier is because of the fact that they literally sat there and fed us the same mold like 3 times when there
yeah,
was so much more potential.
I'm
yeah.
hoping the potential of it gets realized because it's a really cool concept.
Yeah.
It is an amazing concept, and the fact that it has not seen the proper love and respect it rightfully deserves, I feel is a crime. But
Hmm.
that's just how I feel.
So, since we're almost kind of divided on this, let's ask the comment section. Where would you put Magnus and Nucleus?
Watch
S,
them
A,
all stay
B,
like
C,
S
D,
tier.
or F?
It'd be something.
If everybody's saying S tier, they're glazing these things. Or
Yeah.
better yet,
uh,
if she wants to, only through voice, not appearance, we can let my wife be the tiebreaker.
oh,
Okay, we can do that.
okay. Okay. We can do that, yeah. Quentin says C.
So
He
those rough
says
guys I had,
So Quentin says
we're
C.
of them, like just
But Ink
it's his toys.
okay, so Quentin says C, but Inktastic
He's
says B.
so if you were to put them from S tier all the way to F tier, where would you rank them? My wife said D.
D or B?
D.
D is in dog.
D isn't.
We're divided again. Okay, keep
We
doing
divided
this.
again. We need one more.
No,
One
same
more.
thing with me. Because I said D tier.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
you
we
said
have another
D.
B and another
Another
C.
Yeah. We have another C from Quentin. We have another B from Inktastic. So there's two B's, two C's, two
Here's
B's.
the point of bringing you in.
You know what? Let's drop it into D tier.
All
D
right,
tier.
fine. Sorry, Nucleus and Magnus. You're going to D tier then. Really wanted to put them higher, but oh well.
The more you think
And
about it, the
next
more
up,
it's.
the Energon Core Class Galvatron Megatron mold. Acer go.
These, I'm kind of wondering why they did this at core class for this specifically. Like,
I never had that specific one.
I like them at first, but over time mine just got like really loose and really floppy. So like
Mm.
I'm not fond of these things. Like firstly, the character should have been a Voyager to a leader class, and they could have just retooled the ever living heck out of the Kingdom Galvatron mold.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like that would have been an insane retool to do, and it was right there. And I'm really mad they didn't do it. Like I gotta put these into F tier. Like they're not.
Ooh.
They felt like filler to me, really.
Damn. Of course, BC doesn't own these, so
So, under normal circumstances, I would just straight up say, since I never experienced these, I would have to put it in the never mess with it tier. However, I'm going to give a little bit more scrutiny to these, and I'm actually going to give this a rank. These are an F entirely for one sole reason. They had the perfect opportunity to say that it's Energon Megatron, but the actual figure released just a tiny little core class version of Armada Megatron. But it's painted and colored the same way Energon Megatron's fusion cannon was colored. Because if y'all remember, in the show and on the toy, his fusion cannon was literally the Armada version of the character's tank mode strapped to his arm.
yeah.
Literally, all they had to do was do that. Where people would recognize him and go, wait a second, I see what you're doing, and I want to see that happen. Because not only would it have teased a whole new Energon Megatron, it also would have led to this new version of Energon Megatron having more playability.
Hmm.
There were, like, literally, they had us by the groin with this one, and they decided to just let the vice grip go. This was such a stupid decision. And I genuinely, with every fiber of my being, cannot believe they did not go nuts with it as much as I wanted them to do. Because I can guarantee you everybody would have saw exactly what they were doing, and they would have been like, you know what? If buying that is going to guarantee me an Energon Megs, I'll do it.
Cool.
So yeah, no, F tier. F these things.
Yeah, them being in core class just didn't really make sense. I really wanted bigger versions of these I really wanted a bigger version of Energon Megatron because I never owned any Energon figures. So yeah, the Megatron is it has a lot of issues. The pop offage for his legs. Yeah, his legs can pop off very easily. Galvatron kind of fixed that. So my copy anyway, it fixed that. But yeah, honestly, these shouldn't have existed as core class figures. Like literally. Like if they ever do like a leader class version of Energon, Megatron, or Galvatron, Hasbro is gonna make me realize, yeah, why did I buy these core class figures? So yeah, Energon, Megatron, and Galvatron. As much as I want to put you a little bit higher, yeah, y'all go in F. So anyway, let's move on to the Windblade and Slipstream.
Oh
mold.
boy. I initially really liked the Windblade when I first got it. Like I praised it to high, as high as I could whenever I first got it, and then like the love of it just kind of wore off really quickly once you realize it's not a very good rendition of Cyberverse Windblade specifically. It's a good Windblade, but again, it's like the other non G1 characters we got in Legacy, with some exceptions where they just weren't very good at being what they're trying to be. Like, there's a lot of missed potential with Windblade, and even more so with Slipstream. Like, the Windblade, I'm gonna put into D tier because it's not a very good. Again, it's a very good figure, but as a Cyberverse Chromia, it like. I have to remember, I can't be too nice with my rankings. BC is slowly breaking me of that habit of being too nice. Because while
go through you, Asa.
Because while yes, again, they're very good figures. They're very fun to play with. But what they're trying to be, they absolutely fail at. Windblade, I'm sorry. I gotta do you.
But here's the thing. This mold can actually stand up, unlike the Thrilling version.
I never had. Oh boy, a basic requirement to be a successful toy. I've never owned a version of Windblade until the Legacy one, so like. And then
Better than Planes Return still.
Don't even get me started on Slipstream. Like I was gonna get her anyways, but man, did they drop the ball with it, because like they have different jet modes. They have different body types for their jets. I get why she's a retool of Windblade, because it's easier to do that way, but I would have just rather not gotten a Cyberverse Slipstream at all. Personally, I'm putting Slipstream into F tier.
Ouch.
So Windblade and Slipstream?
Windblade goes into D tier. Slipstream goes into F.
So, I never messed with Slipstream. However, I did experience the mold as Windblade.
Okay.
This might come as a surprise to a lot of you. I have messed with every single figure. Well, okay, slight lie. Almost every. I didn't mess with the Cyberverse boys. That's it. Of every collector-oriented Windblade figure, I'm just going to tell y'all right now, Legacy United version is the best one we have ever had, bar none.
Oh yeah, it is.
But you also got to keep in mind, this is coming from a place of nothing but pure experience.
Mm-hmm.
The Thrilling 30 was garbage. No matter how you try to repaint it, retool it, change its overall aesthetic, it does not matter what you do to that figure. It's, as a mold, it is trash. It is terrible.
I agree.
And then the Red 15 Warrior figure was so close to being great. It was so close.
Just needed more paint.
But unfortunately, due to it being in a line where it was forced to be hampered by such stupid decisions,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, it fell very, very far. At least for me. That said, the Titans Return Deluxe Windblade, that one was a bold one, and for a while, I felt she genuinely was a really good toy. Was I a fan of the fact that she was a very blatant retool of Eyebrow? No, not even slightly. I hated that.
Retool of Scourge too.
But she's a retool of a retool that is also a retool of a retool. Okay, let's move past it at this point. It doesn't change the fact this thing is a pain in the butt.
Mm.
And I give it a lot more praise than most others, but even I have to admit, the more I looked at that wind blade, the more I hate it.
Mm.
But this wind blade, the Legacy United one, this one, I'm going to be 100% real with y'all. I put that in A tier.
Oh,
That thing is an absolute joy to mess with. She poses fine. The transformation going from jet to robot is a combination of both extremely clever and extremely smooth.
Mhm.
And that's very rare on a jet form.
Yeah.
And going into each mode, nothing ever feels like it's getting hung up or scraping up against something. It's a very well thought out toy.
Mm.
Now, again, I never messed with a slipstream, so I cannot speak on slipstream. But if I'm going to grade the mold as a whole, yeah, sorry, Acer, I'm going to be real with you, dog. This thing's A tier. It's great.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with BC here. This Legacy United Windblade, I have Rit 15 Windblade, I have Thrilling 30 Windblade, and both aren't as good as the Legacy United Windblade. No, they're not. Legacy United Windblade is everything the Thrilling 30 version isn't. Because one, the Thrilling 30 version just falls down all the time. She can't stand up for her life. She literally cannot stand up. The heel spurs do not work well. This Legacy United version, she has bloody ankle tilts. She can actually stand up. She has solid joints. The transformation is buttery smooth and clever, and it's so fun to do every time I do it. Every time I transform her, she is super fun to transform, and she still looks somewhat like Cyberverse Windblade. She still looks like it. She still pulls off the look well. And that goes for Slipstream. Slipstream, while she's not super accurate to Cyberverse Slipstream, she's still a good Slipstream. She's still better than the Takara version that came out a long time ago.
We still picking on that thing?
dang.
Yeah.
I thought BC was the mean one here. I'm being very harsh on this.
Yeah, well, this one you and I came to a crossroads.
I'm going to be very harsh to the Thrilling 30 mold for Windblade and Slipstream all the time because that mold is bleh.
Yeah, no, 100%. That mold is garbage.
So to be fair, we did throw Cyberverse Chromia in D tier, so there is that.
Well. Yeah, I mean, that mold look, see here. That mold Hey, sir. I'm not gonna let Cyber Chromia.
Acer, buddy, just accept it. You're alone on this one.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Go ahead, feel alone, and go stand in your corner.
You cannot deny that the heat sculpt for this Slipstream is super beautiful. It's a wonderfully done head sculpt, and the colors are just beautiful. I love the colors on this Slipstream. Very nice. And still, the mold is great for this Slipstream. It's great for Windblade 2. It's the best Windblade that we have ever gotten. So, I'm sorry, Acer and Quentin. Yeah, Windblade and Slipstream have to go in A tier for me. Because this mold rocks hard. So
yeah, it's a fantastic figure. It is a fantastic figure, and I still kind of regret giving mine up, but ultimately, for the sake of my collection, it just made sense because I'm trying not to buy things just for the sake of buying it.
Mm, mm, mm,
Does it mean I don't like Windblade? Absolutely not.
mm, mm. Okay, next one. Core class bomb burst.
Ooh, Bomb Burst is a weird one because it's one of those where I'm very thrilled we got Pretenders. And this was definitely like a really good trial run to see if Pretenders would sell well. I don't remember if they sold good or not. I know some
No.
people were very divided on these if they were like good or
Yeah,
not.
Spoiler alert, they did.
They did?
They did not.
Or they did? Oh, that's a shame. I really like Bombers. Like, even if I myself have no affiliation with the character of the Pretenders, there's a lot of like the weird thing for Pretenders is it doesn't do the. It obviously isn't going to do the Pretender thing, which is why I'm hoping my Cronus sells well, so we can actually get redos of the Pretenders.
So far, Acer, we may be getting our wish because he sold beautifully.
That is fantastic news because even if you like comparing the new Bombers, like looking at the was it like the original G1 toy, like side by side, like there's elements of both, like the inner robot and the outer shell. Like it is a fantastic mesh of the two that I think they pulled off as well as they could at the core class scale. I just wish he was a deluxe, but I get for the wave he was in, he couldn't have been a deluxe, but like I'd still give him like a very high, like not quite S tier. I'd give him like a very high A tier though.
Oh.
You know, I don't normally try to 100% agree with people, but in this specific instance, I 100% agree with Acer. That is an A tier little figure. He's an absolute blast and a half to mess with. Now, granted, I do still wish he was bigger. I like if he would have been like a deluxe. Okay, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. If that Bombers would have been a deluxe, he would have been an easy S tier.
Oh yeah.
If he was a deluxe, he'd be an easy S tier. But as he is in the core class, he's still very good for what he's supposed to be. And therefore, I stand on my vote saying he deserves to be A tier.
Yeah, bomb burst. I really think the sculpting, for this figure, and I really like the clever way of using the bat wings, as arm cannons. But also, they painted one side that looks like the bat wings, so that you can actually plug them on the back and give him his bat wings. Like that's legit clever. I like that. I like that. And his transformation is so easy. It's just so easy to flip him back and forth. You just, hey, it's a jet. Hey, it's a robot bat thing. So, and I really like the concept of these pretenders. The fusion between the pretender shell and the inner robot, where the pretender shell itself is the robot mode and the alt mode is from the inner robot, which I like. I do quite like that concept. I really wish it was used more because remember how we saw those tentacles in on the Legacy 2-packs? Yeah, I thought we were getting a new Octopunch.
I hope we do.
Because those tentacles are legit Octopunch's tentacles. So I thought we were gonna get a new Octopunch, but nope. But yeah, I agree with both Acer and BC. Yeah, this core class figure, this single release core class bomb burst, easy A tier for me. This figure just rocks very hard, and the fact they have single tilt.
We can actually say he's technically a AAA.
Yeah.
So if we also want to be like super generous, we can say that since technically all three panelists agreed on the same grade, he should get bumped up to S. I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. JJ, I see those clockworks turning. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Man, no, he should have been a deluxe. But like he's one of those where he does very good at the core class, but missed opportunity as a core.
Since technically Bombshell and Shrapnel kind of share the same mold,
Not really. Like they
They
can
share a
tell
lot of
of each other, but they function so differently that I can personally justify ranking them individually.
yeah, they're different enough that
it's only the bottom legs and the forearms are the same, but But anyway, so yeah, Bombshell. Let's talk about Bombshell. Acer, go.
Bombshell is, I don't know. Bombshell is weird for me because the only affiliation I have with the Insecticons was from like the G1 movie and like a little bit of the G1 episodes I watched. So getting an actual Bombshell in hand that wasn't there a Legends Class 1 years ago?
Combined Wars Legends Bombshell.
I never had the Combined Wars Legends. It was Shrapnel was the one I had the Legends Class 4, and I liked the Deluxe a lot more than the Legends one. So I imagine it would probably be the same case if I liked the Deluxe one a lot more. And you could probably argue like, oh, it's boxy. It's like, dude, he was boxy in G1. Like, he's supposed to look like that. Like, yes, the bug eyes on the side are a little strange to look at how they are, but like, at a deluxe level for what the Insecticons are supposed to be, I think they did a good enough job. What did we put the other one at? Did we do the one of the Insecticons last time? Hold on.
No, not yet.
Not yet. We haven't done one yet.
We haven't even done one.
Man, I was ready just to toss him in this like the same like. I'd say he's a good A tier. Like, not an absolute like perfect home run of the character, but it's good. It's very good. I like it.
So, okay. So, of the three Insecticons, of the three main Insecticons, might I slightly weak. Of the main Insecticons, I'm just going to be 100% real with you guys. Bombshell is easily the weakest of them. So, for me, specifically, he goes into C tier.
Oh, dear.
That's still not bad. He's at least average.
He's average. He's not like. I feel like the other two are way more clever for what they are. Whereas Bombshell, he just kind of feels like, okay, box standard, here you go. Like they're like he lacks the same magic that the other two brought to the table. Now you blame that on the fact that he was kind of that we could technically say he was a heavy retool, but again, so much on that toy was changed to where you really can't tell the difference. So he Bombshell easily is C.
I mean, I'm glad that we managed to finish all three of the Insecticons. In over 2 years?
I think so.
Yeah, because Kickback was Legacy Year 1, and then the other two Legacy Evolution. So I'm really glad it didn't take it didn't take more than 3 years to finish off the three Insecticons. I'm really glad that happened. I'm really glad that we managed to finish the three Insecticons in 2 years. As far as Bombshell goes, I kind of don't get why he was a retool of Shrapnel. I mean, I like that they retooled the top portion of the figure to make it more bombshelly. But the bottom, the legs and the forearms, they didn't really do that much retooling to them. So I don't get why. I mean, of course, he's still the best mainline G1 bombshell we've gotten. But ultimately, yeah, he is definitely the weakest of the three main Insecticons. So overall, he's kind of mid, kind of mediocre. So mediocre at best. So I would have to say Bombshell is a C. So sorry, Acer, you're alone on this one.
No, that's fine. At least y'all know that I would praise the other two much higher than Bombshell.
Yeah. So Bombshell goes in C. Okay, Bulkhead. Oh boy.
Oh, this one was also another very, like, very mixed when it came out, because the mold itself, like the figure itself, is not a bad figure except for like the entire chest being made of clear plastic. That part I really don't like. It's like a painted
It's
green.
definitely scary. It's scary.
It's like
but
like the plastic is thick enough that you shouldn't have to worry about breakage, but since the material itself doesn't flex, it's just gonna crack and break. So
don't forget that the fact that this figure also is prone to the yellowing issue. So
yeah, I didn't know that. I
um,
think my bulkheads are still safe. I'll have to check on them in a little bit. But like the figure itself is very flawed in how it was manufactured and produced, with the clear chest painted green. It could have just been solid green with the clear window inserts. I'm pretty sure Heatwave is like a whole different, like it uses like the solid red plastic that's painted with window inserts. I'd have to check. But I want to.
I think so. Yes, I think so. I have heat
So like,
waves.
but like also it's meant to be prime bulkhead. Like that is not, like, we have another case of like Legacy RC, Cyberverse Chromia, and Shadow Striker. Like they're not. It's not a good representation of what you're going for. Like the mold is very, very flawed, and it's just I can't like it too much. It's going into F tier for me.
Oof.
Like RC gets a pass into D tier because at least you know who else it's supposed to be, and it's generally not gonna explode on you one day. Bulkhead just, man.
Oh well.
I feel like we could all use. I feel like this is one where we can all unanimously agree to just no. Here, get this thing out of here. No, trash. Get it. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. But since I am on JJ stream, I'll at least explain myself in a little bit more of a critical way. The figure is trash. 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 And imagine the figure is trash. Y'all are probably sitting there expecting me to give like this big long speech.
I think I gave enough of a speech for why it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, basically took everything I wanted to say away.
Oh my gosh. I am a Transformers Prime fanboy. Okay, I love Transformers Prime. It's the greatest show I've ever seen in Transformers history. Now that said, I'm basically in the minority when I say this. No, literally, I'm in the minority when I say this. When I bought Legacy Bulkhead, I knew it wasn't going to be a one-on-one screen accurate version of Prime Bulkhead. I knew that wasn't the case. I was kind of expecting a reimagined Transformers Prime Bulkhead. That's what I see Bulkhead is. And it still feels like a Bulkhead. it still looks very bulky. The alt mode is very bulkhead like. And I loved this figure when I first took it out of the box. Because I was feeling it, messing around with it, realizing how solid and tight the joints are. Because the joints are very tight on this thing, like super tight. The fact where you can pose him however you want, and he doesn't flop around. And he still comes with this wrecking ball. And it goes over his hand. That's what Prime Bulkhead did. And the transformation on this thing, I like the transformation on this figure. So I'm not going to judge this as a Prime Bulkhead. I'm going to judge this figure as a general Bulkhead figure. Because that's what it should have been. It shouldn't have been labeled as Prime Universe Bulkhead. But judging by the head sculpt, yeah, you could tell that it's Prime Bulkhead because the head sculpt. Yeah, sure, one thing. So the mold, I feel like it deserves like maybe a B tier, but since the general consensus is saying it's an F, I'm alone in this one. This time, I'm alone in this one this time because both of them said F. So I.
I could see the pain in JJ's face. He's just like, no, I don't wanna. Dude, if they didn't,
I was a fan of this figure because I loved messing with it. It was such a good, solid toy.
if
Fun
it
toy.
didn't have the weird giant chunk
You
of
mean
clear
it's his
plastic, it would have been a lot better.
I mean,
Like,
I'm not gonna call it a giant chunk because he still looks bulky that way. So
oh no, it's not the fact that he doesn't look it's like just the material used is not a smart choice, and I don't like having ticking time bombs.
I mean, my copy is still solid. No breakage. So, yeah.
All right, we got Transmetal 2.
Dragon Megatron, from the Beast Wars universe.
Oh man, I love this thing.
Hey,
A lot.
I got a BRB real quick. Can I just go ahead and give my take on this real quick?
Yeah.
So, just to kind of keep it short and brief, never cared for these designs, never will care for these designs. As far as I'm concerned, this thing's a D tier.
B or D?
D.
Oh, you said D. Okay.
That is spicy from BC.
Ooh, let's be anyway. Go on, Ace.
To be fair, I am probably the biggest Beast Wars fan here of the three of us. As far as the first release of it in America with the CG animation. So, like I said, I love this thing. Like, it's such a fun toy for me to mess with. The only thing that I find really weird is, like, the head is the toy head and not the show head.
Oh.
I don't know why they did that. That was a really weird choice on their part. But as
Maybe
far as,
for
like...
maybe for a future Studio Series version with a cartoon head.
Do I hope so. And seeing them do Transmetal 2 Megatron like this, and the toy itself come out at such a good quality, like, because you would sit there thinking, like, no, like, Megatron was huge. Like, he could have been a Commander class, and I still think they could do Commander class for Megatron and Optimal Optimus, but, you know, that whenever we get there, we might.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for me, he's a solid not quite S tier, just because like some parts on him for me feel like iffy on the toy. Like some things feel a little bit loose in some areas, and some parts feel too tight. So like I'm hesitant to say S tier. I'm gonna give him a very soft A tier. Very
Ooh.
soft.
Oh man. I've been wanting a Dragon Megatron for a long time because I love Megatron as a dragon in Beast Wars. I've always loved this design. This design is just gorgeous. It's just beautiful. It's just I love this design. I care about it. I love the Transmetal. Okay, I just love the Transmetal designs. Yeah, I just love them. As far as Dragon Megatron goes, yeah, this figure is rocks hard. It's a solid figure. It works so well. It's such a big leader class figure in the Legacy line. Um, and the Dragon mode is just chef's kiss. I will say this: this figure, this Dragon Megatron here. Yeah, it's an easy S tier for me. So again, we're kind of divided. So, but the comments already said it. Quentin says
They're already
S.
saying S tier,
Yeah,
so
yeah, Marvelous is saying S. So this dude is going S tier for me. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Maybe a little bit higher. We go like that. There we go. Okay. Before we continue, we're gonna wait for BC for a bit.
yeah, give him. I don't know how long he needs.
I think he reached home. He just needs time to set
You
up.
just got to unload. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I really do hope that for the Transmetal, I hope we get more Transmetals because I really want a Transmetal Dinobot.
Oh yes, I
Like-
do want. I want new versions of Transmetal Optimus Primal. I want the Optimal Optimus. I want the Transmetal 1 Cheetor, Transmetal 2 Cheetor, Transmetal 2 Dinobot, Transmetal Black Arachnia. I want Transmetal Tarantulas.
All right, BC's back. We can continue
Oh.
with the.
Actually, I was going to ask if we could take a quick little break because I might have an unboxing.
Oh, sick.
So give me just 1 second. I actually need to grab my tool.
I still
Okay.
can't find Swoop's face anywhere.
Just wait for him.
Like, I don't know how, as I'd found the Galaxy Defender second wave at Walmart, and I grabbed a couple boxes and I was opening the bag, and like Swoop's face like flew off somewhere, and I've been looking for it ever since. Like, I don't know what happened to it.
So I think that's wave 6 that you're talking about.
Wait.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's Wave 6 coming out, and apparently they're making a torso for Unicron.
Oh, so
That's
wait.
wave-
Wait, what? For the
So
box?
the Unicron head is actually part of a much bigger figure.
Wait, so you mean I can actually get a Unicron and not spend a mortgage payment on it?
No, well,
Yeah.
no, hold on. This is just a rumor for Wave 9. This isn't confirmed.
Okay. But no, like
Oh,
my
Galaxy. Oh, yeah.
my Blocky's Swoop is going to remain faceless for the time being, and I'm very sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Dude, like I opened the bag and like somehow the face caught onto something and it like slingshotted itself across the room, and I don't know where it went.
Is JJ going to be going trick or treating this Halloween? We don't do Halloween in Malaysia.
We could just put like some spooky lights behind
I
you or something.
never had any Halloween costumes from the past Halloweens. The only one time I had a costume was as a Batman, and that was me as a kid. So other than that, we don't. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's going to be wild for him.
I'd
Yeah, I
still
don't know.
have my Spider-Man
don't have
costume
time for
from
that.
2019.
Anyway, next figure, Legacy Rescue Bot Chase.
Oh man, I'm not at all familiar with Rescue Bots. I need to get around to like watching through it eventually.
I watched the
Like
whole
with a
thing.
lot of things I need to still do.
I watched the
I don't
whole
know.
thing.
I have this whole coming week off, so maybe in like between working on home stuff, I'll get around to watching some more. But Chase, I do really like the figure. The way the transformation, like the whole like engineering of the figure is really cool with how like the legs work and everything just tucks away. It's not your typical car former like how like say Siege and Earthrise Prowl, like that mold is like a very basic typical car former. Like Chase is more like it's still simple and easy, but it's clever with what it does, where everything moves and how it all plugs together. And give this thing a. I'm gonna put him in S tier. I like it a lot.
Ooh, okay. BC.
So, we all know how critical I am of rescue bots and how I have made it abundantly clear I refuse under any circumstance to give rescue bots, as far as the cartoon is concerned, a day in the sun entirely because it is a show that is not made for me. We remember this, right?
Yes.
If that chase does not hit the S tier right now, I'm crashing out. That is an amazing figure. That is a figure that I swear, up and down, if it does not get the lockdown treatment anytime soon, Hasbro is literally throwing away money. That is a brilliant piece of engineering. It is a brilliant robot. It is a brilliant little Mustang. Everything about this screams, we care. This is a brilliant figure. And if the live action universe gets the legacy treatment, they better bust that back out and turn it into Barricade. They better. That is an amazing figure. And I'm pretty sure nobody was expecting me to glaze the absolute crap out of this.
I was either half expecting you to glaze it to no end or just absolutely trash it. There was going to be no in between.
Oh, trust me, this figure he's gonna there's gonna be a figure that he's going to be very harsh about it. Anyway.
I'm just patiently waiting.
Yeah, this mold. The fact that we finally got modernized figures of these Rescue Bot characters. I have two of them right now, Heatwave and Chase, and I love them. But Chase, oh my gosh, this figure is excellent. One of the best deluxes I have ever owned. My only main issue is the lack of a Rescue Bot symbol. Like, really, why a regular Autobot symbol? I mean, come on. Rescue Bot Chase? I mean, Rescue Bot symbol? But overall, this figure is excellent. The robot mode is excellent. The car mode is excellent. The transformation is excellent. The articulation is excellent. Yeah, this thing goes to S tier. Yeah. Literally one of the best deluxes.
Yeah, legitimately, this is one of those where it makes me wonder like what they're doing in the design room whenever they make like slop figures, like how like scroll up to our lower tiers. There's a couple of the figures we did not like.
I mean,
no, okay, nothing is like actually like I realize here nothing yet is like actually slop. There are definitely some that are really bad, but nothing here is like atrociously bad.
Like the S, A, and B here are the good ones. Like C, D, and F. C is like mid. D is like
C is like it's just okay.
D is
like here is either missed opportunity or it's just tragically bad.
I mean, I mean, I liked the whole kit. It was a good mold for me, but you know.
Oh boy, I see what's coming next, and
ready.
Everybody knows how
Um,
much
Yeah,
I-
Beast Machine Two-Door.
I hate Beast Machines with a passion.
Yeah, we all know.
I hate the designs. I hate the way they did some of the characters. The story I was fine with, but the way some of the characters,
the Viacons are cool though.
the Viacons were cool. But like,
Yeah.
I genuinely want to hate this Cheetor. I want to hate it so much.
But you cannot.
It nowhere touches S tier for me at all, but it's like
We're better than the Supreme. That's all I'll say.
like this figure has vindicated me because it's almost like Hasbro knew how much I hated Beast Machines, and they were like, what if we made a good figure of this design though? And made it core class.
And it turns out it's a good figure.
Yeah, it turns out it's actually good, but simply it's nowhere near S tier for me. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Okay, what do you think it belongs in?
It's 8. It's 8 here.
Oh.
I want to hate it. I almost wanted to give it B tier because of how much I hate Beast Machines. But I'm grading the toy and what it's supposed to do, not spew out how much I hate a certain part of the Beast Wars franchise.
Wow, A tier for the cheaper. Okay, BC, go.
Never mess with it, so I really have no say. That said, because unlike very specific people who just bow out immediately, yeah, I have a very personal bias against Beast Machines. I will never forgive them for the fact that they took what was at the time the best piece of Transformers media we ever had, and basically told them for the sequel, don't bother watching the previous one. Are you effing kidding me with me? So yeah, no. Due to my own personal bias is S tier. But I will at least be some level of fair and admit the figure does pull off some pretty neat tricks.
Oh.
It's still S tier, but it's a neat figure. I think it's
Now, I'm one of those fans that actually enjoyed Beast Machines.
How?
I'm one of the very few that actually enjoyed Beast Machines. How? You're so blunt with it.
Because I've come to the realization that when I watched the entirety of Beast Machines, and yes, I know a lot of people didn't like Beast Machines just because of one reason, them butchering Rhinox.
It was so much more than Rhinox that they butchered. There was a lot more.
Well, here's the thing. After Rhinox was captured, his mind was already corrupted. There was no way to save him. His mind was already long gone. Like when they brought him back in Tankor, yeah, he could talk in his natural Rhinox voice, but his mind was long gone. He was not going to be a good guy anymore. Like he flat out got evil.
Are we still?
Are we talking about Cheetor or are we talking about Rhinox Tankor here?
Now I'm talking about the show. But, anyway.
Are we sitting here defending for shock value? Got him. That's exactly what he's defending.
But
Dang.
to be really honest with you, I really enjoyed Beast Machines. I liked the show. I liked the plot. I liked the story. I even enjoyed the designs. I like the designs. I want new toys of them. Like I literally want a new toy Botanica. Like, come on, Hasbro, make me happy for once. Anyway,
They made Rat Trap a tree hugger.
I still want a new Botanica. My life won't be complete without a new Botanica. Anyway, as far as Cheetor goes, though, I freaking love this thing. It's my first Beast Machines figure, and I love this thing. Actually, no, I'm sorry. The Generation Thankor was my first Beast Machines figures, and my second one. Yeah, I love this Cheetor. While the Beast mode could be better, the Robot mode slaps, and I like messing with this thing. It looks good. It's a good figure, a fun figure. So for my overall experience with this figure, A tier for this guy.
It's lucky it's a good toy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, A tier for him. Anyway, Cosmos.
Cosmos is an interesting one because it started off as like a weird exclusive that was like one per case for some weird reason, because whoever decides to stock for Walmart was like, nobody's gonna want this thing. I'll put one per case when I order these. Like, no, we've only ever gotten a smattering of Cosmos toys over the years, and honestly, for what they had to work with, like this thing was supposed to be a partial of the Origin B. Like it started off as a partial of that, and then they found
the drawing board and they gave us a new mold.
I don't know how. Like a lot of the first wave of Velocitron,
it was a high demand, literally a high demand. Because when we first heard that it was going to be an Origin B retool, we were like, no, that won't work. Go back to the drawing board, Hasbro. Give us a new mold. And boom, they gave us a new mold.
I honestly would have taken it as a Origin B retool.
Actually, that's not 100% true. So, here's what actually happened when it comes to Cosmos. It started with Override, because she was originally going to be a very heavy 86 Hot Rod retool.
I do remember that.
However, when Mark finally got to see what they were originally planning, where they were sitting there like, yeah, this is what we're going to do, Mark chimed in and said, absolutely not. Here's what we're really going to do.
Like, I don't know how Mark does it, but like, the dude is like a legend when it comes to design, like redesigning all of these like G1-esque style figures. Like, with what they had to work with as far as from the drawing board goes, going from a partial to what we have now, like, fantastic. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's S tier worthy, but it's definitely well above average. It's like a very high A for me. Like, this thing is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I'm kind of sitting here asking myself, how do I really feel about this Cosmos? Because you got to keep in mind, I caved on an eBay sale.
Oh, how bad was it?
Nowhere near as bad. A lot of people were spending like 60 to 80. I only paid like 40.
Oh,
wow.
So
that's not bad aftermarket.
All things considered, still good. But seeing him get a second chance at retail shelves, it didn't live long.
Yeah, I never saw him in stores, but he was available on Amazon for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So let me be clear with this. I'm completely ignoring how difficult he was to get a hold of. I am strictly judging it based on how does the toy function. If we're strictly only talking how does the toy function, this thing is such an easy S tier. This thing is a stroke of engineering genius. I love the way this thing flips back and forth. I love the robot mode looks. I love how doofy his UFO mode looks. I love the fact that from start to finish, he's an absolute enjoy. Like, he's an absolute joy of a piece to just sit down and pose.
Yeah.
When have we ever been known to say, yeah, this Cosmos figure, yeah, this thing is fun to pose?
Mm.
Name me one time that's ever actually been considered a thing.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
So yeah, that's generally where I'm at with it.
Yeah, Cosmos. I never had the Legends Cosmos, but
Very fun
I
toy.
patiently waited for a more cartoon accurate version, and Legacy United came along. Legacy came along, the Velocitron subline, because I got Cosmos from the Velocitron subline. I'm really glad they got a second chance at retail. Um, he got reissued as a mainline release in Wave 5 of Legacy United, the final wave of Legacy United before we moved on to Age of the Primes. Yeah, this thing is excellent. This is bar none the best mainline G1 Cosmos we've ever got. The engineering is just genius. It's smooth, it's enjoyable. I love how this thing just flips back and forth, and the colors are just beautiful. Yeah, S tier for Cosmos. Like literally S tier. Because this thing is beautiful. Just absolutely wonderful. So congratulations.
What did Acer put it in again?
I put it
He
at like a
said
very high A.
He said a very high A. So.
What's with all this Cosmos slander, bro? How dare you? How dare you?
You know what? Straight to F tier for Cosmos. Straight
Hey.
to F tier. S tier is also very, very much where it belongs to.
Yeah, S tier. Yeah, for me. Next, Crash Bar, Junkion Crash Bar.
Ooh, I love most of the Junkions we've gotten so far.
Never mess with it.
I also really like motorcycles. So like the way the Junkions do, they do like the whole like weaponizing thing. They have like the really cool combined mode for the Junkosaurus, which was that ever confirmed to be official, or was that like a fan thing? Because I don't remember it ever being in the instructions for any of them.
I mean, the designer said it was kind of official, but it's
kinda okay. So the designer said it was kind of it's official. Okay, they just never put it in the instructions.
Yeah, no.
Like the Junkosaurus is how I keep all my Junkions, anyways. But like, I love Crash Bar for the way like the asymmetry for the robot mode looks, especially for the Junkion aesthetic. Like it goes so hard. Doesn't scale well with the other Junkions from like the '86 movie, but different line aesthetic. So like easy S tier for me.
Oh.
Tell y'all what. If somebody is actually willing to just outright donate to me an entire set of Legacy Junkions, I'll bite the bullet and I'll mess with them.
But we got the Wreck-Gar coming out.
No.
No, that's a no thing. That's a no Wreck-Gar.
Come here.
You know what? That's fair. I don't like
Animated
direct.
Red Car is a disgrace. Okay, animated Red Car is a disgrace. That upcoming Red Car is a disgrace to animate it. Okay, that's the worst animated figure I've ever seen. Anyway, so,
He is garbage.
yeah, that's one thing he's good at. Garbage. Anyway, so what did BC say about Crash Bar?
He doesn't own it.
He don't own it. Okay.
Never owned it, probably never will.
Whereas I do own Crash Bar, and yeah, I love this. I love Junkions. I'm a fan of Junkions, and I love Crash Bar, and I love how his head is very Mark Clonus head, and I love it with all the facial hair and everything, and I absolutely love it. It's hilarious. So it's a great mold, great figure. Love the transformation, robot mode, bike mode, just all works very well. And I love how you can take him apart and just combine him with your other figures, and it works well. So yeah, easy S tier for Crash Bar for me because this thing is great. So
It's very fun.
Cybertron Universe Hotshot.
Oh boy, this one is definitely an interesting one because it is fairly screen accurate and sometimes for better or worse for screen accuracy, especially when it comes to things like the Unicron trilogy where the show models were just ripped CAD models, which is fine. Honestly, like I'd say this thing is like a very high B tier.
Ooh. Ouch.
Like it's definitely not like dead average middle of the road, but it's nowhere near as good as I would like it to be.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. I'd give it a very high B tier.
Okay. BC, what do you think about Hotshot?
So, Cybertron Hotshot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did we do Armada Hotshot yet?
Nope.
No, not
Haven't
yet. He's
touched him
later.
Okay, so let this be the possible tease into what you might be expecting out of me when it's time to talk about that hotshot. As far as this hotshot is concerned, yeah, this thing is kind of mid. I'm going C.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
I say C entirely because there are some fit and finish issues with this mold that they clearly did not take into account.
Okay.
Is a lot of it what I think it is?
Do people actually want me to go into the fit and finish issues that I have with this thing?
Yeah, what
I'd like
issues did you have with the Hotshot?
Okay, so here is issue number 1. His toes constantly fall off. It is an ever constant battle with those things, and it drives me. Problem number 2. The back door behind his neck. It's pointless. I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what is honestly for me just kind of a WTF moment, something that should have felt so clever, but just due to the way everything else works, you're sitting there like, why do you have to overcomplicate it? His leg transformation just confuses me as to why they did it that way. It's not hard. It's not difficult. It's just, why did you overcomplicate something that was so simple back in the day?
Yeah, just rip down the feet and then there you go.
Flip out the foot, extend the leg. Why couldn't they just do that with this? Did you really have to waste so much of the budget to add a few extra flippy flips? Like, nah, miss me with that. So yeah, Cybertron Hotshot is a C. And if you're thinking that the Armada one is going to be better as far as I'm concerned, well, you're just going to need to wait until we finally get to him.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Um, Now, as far as Cybertron Hotshot is concerned, I love this thing because I never owned a proper Cybertron Hotshot figure. I only have the little tiny Cybertron Metal Alert version of the mold. So like like because I was really hyped when Cybertron Hotshot was revealed. Um, uh, like the vehicle mode is beautiful. The robot mode looks really good. I mean, yeah, the transformation can get a bit weird sometimes because the leg transformation they changed it, to how the original did the leg transformation. Um, I guess that was a way to give him ankle tilts this time around because you do have to use those ankle tilts for the transformation. So uh, and yeah, the neck panel that can untab itself sometimes, which is a bit annoying. I'm still glad that this figure exists because it gives me a proper Cybertron Hotshot figure and that one that actually moves and articulates. Um, so I think I'm not gonna put him above A or S. I think I'm just gonna give him a solid B, a B tier, because it's a good figure, but could be better. It could be better. So, but yeah, so solid B for me. So he will go to B, since that's the general consensus. Um, okay, next up, Cybertron Starscream.
Why is this thing so good? Like, why is this thing so good? Like, of all the Cybertron stuff we have gotten, this Starscream easily clears how good everything else. Like
Okay, do we really need to discuss
BC?
On this Starscream? Yeah.
I was
yes.
literally about to say that thing. I was literally about to say the same thing. Dude, why are we even bothering discussing this? We all know he's S tier.
Yeah.
Like there
Come
is.
on, throwing up the S tier. What are you doing?
You look at Starscream and you're like,
Come on, bro.
like where is this level of love for the other Cybertron characters? Like Override was unfortunately a result of budget limitations. I did really good with her. And oh boy. Oh, this.
Oh,
this
Stunnicon Dead End. Stunnicon Dead End. Mm.
I was looking forward to I have to be very careful with what I say.
Be careful, Acer. Be careful, Acer. The
So
Stunnicons are beautiful characters, okay? So
I want to say Dead End was the second one, right? That released?
No. Dead End was the third.
Third?
third.
I know Drag Strip was the first. The second one was
So in release order, it goes Drag Strip, Wild Rider, Motormaster, Dead End, Breakdown.
Yeah.
okay.
Inktastic never has Dead End, so you never finish your Venusaur?
Huh?
Inktastic, you should really collect the Stunnicons to go your Superion. So
Stunnicon should fit on the arms, I think. At least for the arm butts. I don't know about the leg butts, but no. I'd say
So Ink, give me a bit. I'm supposed to be receiving a package from Savage. If it's going to have what I think it has in it, I might be able to hook you up with a Dead End.
oh.
so
Anyway,
it was
continue on. Acer, continue on.
so this was one of the first Sonicon. Because remember, I think I got Dead End before I got the other one, and I really enjoyed Dead End a lot. It's like both arm bots for Mendosaur I really do enjoy. It's when you get to the leg bots where it's kind of like, oh man.
Yeah.
Nah, I put Dead End in A tier.
Ooh.
Okay, so this might actually shock some people. So where is Wild Rider and Breakdown right now?
Breakdown.
That's the
G1 Breakdown is
G2.
in C. Wild Rider is slightly better than Breakdown, so he's B. So
Yeah.
So Dead End, I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. I would ultimately put him in the C tier.
Ooh.
oh.
And the main reason why is because, again, it all comes down to really weird fit and finish issues with this mold. And initially I was thinking, okay, maybe it was just the G1 version that suffers with this problem. And maybe it's just me, maybe I'm not flipping something right. My G2 version suffers from the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
It has absolutely nothing to do with not doing something correctly. It is 100% a problem with the mold.
Oh, if they fix the problem with the mold, it'd be higher.
Yeah, if they fix that one issue with the mold, this would be such an easy A tier. But unfortunately, due to those things that are just they nag at me every time I fuss with this mold specifically, you gotta go to C tier for me.
Yeah, Dead End for me. I was ready to love Dead End, but then I messed with it. I'm like,
Bean has
why?
come. He shall get
Why?
a rating.
Hey, Beanie. Hey,
I
Beanie.
officially rank Acer is an F tier.
Anyway,
This is why I'm
continuing
starting to
on.
like cats better.
Back to Dead End.
And JK Prime, you are considered Z tier.
What?
Oh man.
Is a C tier. My gosh. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I got all the Stunticons just because I wanted to complete the Menasor, have a better Menasor in my collection, and the Menasor is beautiful. As far as Dead End goes, the card mode is good. The robot mode, okay, the top part of the robot mode is beautiful, but the legs, they look weird. The legs look off. The legs, ugh. And then tabbing the legs together, it can be a little bit hard. Like, either the tab is too big, or yeah, sometimes when you tab things together in alt mode, they don't line up properly sometimes, which kind of sucks. I mean, I still like messing with him. I still like transforming him back and forth. Yeah, it's a fun transformation, but sometimes it's hard to tab things together. So yeah, I gotta say the Dead End is much worse than Dragstrip. So I have to say the Dead End is kind of mid with Breakdown. So he's a C tier. Yeah. So sorry, Dead End.
Starting to feel a little bit vindicated whenever I told BC that I didn't care for Menasor overall. But the individual bot modes I do like quite a bit.
Anyway, Detritus, however you want to pronounce his name, don't care.
Properly pronounced detritus.
Detritus. Okay,
Yeah.
Detritus.
Properly pronounced detritus.
So Detritus. So this
Detritus-
time, wait, you don't go first, Acer, because I will go first for this one. So
Oh,
Dang.
so Detritus. Hold on. The Tritus, oh my gosh. You know how I was so excited to get an Earth Mode Hound from the Studio Series 86 subline, from the Buzzworthy line. Then ended up getting canceled. And then this son of a gun, the repaint, gets released. Really, Hasbro? Really? I only bought the Tritus so I can actually experience how an Earth Mode Hound works. And I don't know about you guys. I feel like Earth Mode Hound kind of deserves a new mold. While I do like the Detritus repaint, I like the fact he has two faction symbols. One Autobot symbol on robot mode and one Decepticon symbol on the alt mode. Okay. The colors are kind of dull. It's a nice retool of the Siege Hound mold. But ultimately, yeah, this figure, I don't know. I think he's mid.
JJ being spicy this time. Actually, that, you know.
So yeah, he's not going to get a B or A or S because he don't belong there. He belongs in the C tier for me.
Okay, so Acer, you want to go next, or am I going next?
I'm curious to hear what you think, BC.
So, I don't have the mold as Detritus. I have it as Hound. So, this is going to be some unintentional flexing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. When I was starting to really get back into buying mainline stuff again, I really did not want to settle for Siege Hound. I really didn't want to. I like that figure, do not get me wrong. But if I was going to do an entire Earth Mode cast, I wanted Earth Mode vehicles. So, push comes to shove, and a lot of characters that I was severely missing that were horrible on the aftermarket, I ended up finally deciding, you know what, let's go ahead and see what I can do to get some of these guys a little cheaper on the aftermarket. Hasbro comes out with the Autobots Unite 5-pack. 5 Autobots that were desperately and sorely needed for my shelf. One being an Autobot that just due to all of these unfortunate circumstances was locked behind a 5-pack. I understand the frustration. Understand I didn't buy the pack to deliberately flex on anybody. I bought the pack to complete the cast. That said, the Hound mold, which is what Detritus is based on, you lost your freaking mind. That thing's an A tier. Straight up, you have lost your mind. That thing is A tier.
I mean, if I had an Earth Mode Hound first before Detritus, I would put him in A tier. But
yeah, but see, this is where I have an issue with your rating. You're rating it based on what you wish it was gonna be, and not rating it for what it really is. If you're gonna give this a genuine, honest rating, you gotta rate it for what it is. And I'm looking at it from the standpoint of how is this thing as a mold? How is this as a toy? Not how is this as a I wanted it as Hound, but I'm settling it for Detritus. If we're looking at it from that specific standpoint, yes, absolutely, this thing is an absolutely brilliant figure. He's great.
Mm, mm.
So, like, and that's how I go into each and every one of these. I look at it based on how is it as a toy, not how is it based on my biases towards this or this. The only exception I made was Beast Machine Cheeto. Because
Mhm.
Magic.
punch Beast Machines.
Yeah, we can't say how we want to feel about beast machines here, unfortunately, but
Mm.
but
Uh, Go ahead,
So
Ezra.
with that said, respectfully, JJ, you have lost your mind. The figure itself is A tier.
yeah.
Fair enough,
While
fair
I
enough.
do share the sentiment, I wish we got Hound as a main release. Like getting Detritus in hand, I think is fantastic to handle. Like somehow they take the Siege Hound mold, which is a figure from 2019, and you would think, oh, it's probably aged. You know, like how some Combiner Wars or Thrilling 30 figures, they've aged some better than others, some very poorly. This is a fantastic figure.
Mm.
Like, I will not put this thing any lower than A tier because it retains retains like the same like somehow they managed to take a figure that is what now at the time 4 years old, right?
Mm. Mm.
And they managed to make it feel fresh again despite it having the exact same transformation. It's just a whole bunch of new detail is breathed into it. Like, it is fantastic.
The BC dance.
Like, if they somehow managed to take an already good toy and they made it worse, I would throw it in C tier. But they made it better. Still mad that pack is
Have to wait until next year to get single released Hound. So
yeah, that part I don't like.
I will send you a 5-pack. Don't you text me. I will do it just to spite you.
so yeah.
Man.
So I guess the Trident is going in A then.
He deservedly going into A tier.
Oh, this one is hurting him.
I only ranked him in C because of the character, because I'm not too familiar with the Tritus. So
And while again I understand it from that specific standpoint, you're trying to utilize the fact that it's not the character you wanted to dunk on this thing. When the reality of it is, you kind of got to admit, as a figure, it's fantastic.
I mean, yes, I do admit that the figure is fantastic. It's great. It's a great figure, a great mold. That's the Tritus. Just,
Phenomenal.
I mean, it works well as the Tritus. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know what is making me rank it as a C. I don't.
It is the inner you being mad that you cannot have the version that you want of that mold. And it's like, I don't like this thing because it is not Hound. It is.
You are big poo poo because you are not the one I wanted.
Hold on. I guess it's because of the Tritus's identity as a junkyard. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I don't get that either, but anyways, but before we go off on a massive tangent, let's go ahead and move on.
Anyway, Dirge.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's just Earthrise Dirge.
I don't like the Earthrise Seeker mold.
What's wrong with you, Ace? What, why?
Get out. Get out.
Off.
That thing's supporting me long enough. Get out. Get son. Done.
Disqualified. Get out.
That's all I get.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Come on, gotta admit this mold works best as the cone heads.
It works
And
best
you,
at
and you wonder why I ranked you F tier.
while I do not like the Earthrise Seeker mold, it does work best for the cone heads specifically. And it's only because like we have seen the Tetrajet like CAD models with the cone head on them. It just wouldn't have worked using that mold.
Mm.
Like I'm gonna put Dirge for what it is. He goes into B tier.
Honestly, I'm willing to put him in B tier as well. Everybody gets on my case. I am still, to this day, an avid defender of this mold. You and I are going to fight later over this. But I am an avid defender of this mold. Hey, I'm just being 100% real. I do like this thing as Dirge. I just think there are other versions of the mold that are better than Dirge.
Mhm. Like Thrust and Ramjet.
Especially Thrust. Oh, Thrust.
Mhm. Unfortunately, he never got reissued into Legacy, so. Which is a
Cry about
shame.
it.
Which is a shame.
Cry about it.
But I have Thrust. Okay, Earthrise Thrust. He's beautiful. Anyway, Urge. Yeah, I agree. B tier as well. Yeah, he's good, but Ramjet and Thrust are way better than him. So
They're good
So
as
anyway,
the
down to the best Stunticon Deluxe drag strip.
Oh yeah. Dude, like whenever this thing released, I was genuinely excited for the Stunticons. And then progressively as each release came out, it just kind of got less and less exciting. Unfortunately. Hey, I saw how you rated the other Stunticons, man. I don't want to hear it.
I know.
Well, I mean, there still must-haves to complete Menasor.
Yeah, they are, unfortunately. But like at release, this thing was like, because whenever they were like, yeah, we're getting combiners in Legacy, and it's not going to be Combiner Wars or Power of the Prime style. Like, how are they going to do combiners? And honestly, like they did a dang good job with Drag Strip. Like, it was one of those where like you look at the Combiner Wars one, like how are we going to make the G1 design work for a drag strip? Like, how are we going to do this? They
Okay, do we really need to discuss on drag strip? Because I think we're gonna agree.
The Stunticon lover is talking.
I put him in a very high.
Stunticon lover is talking. I'm so sorry. That sounds so mean.
I'm dropping him into F tier now. He's A tier for me.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and just let a little bit of that bias come out of me. He's S tier to me.
Yeah.
The reason why he's such an S tier to me is because he was the very start. Where when we found out we were getting a new drag strip, we were all thinking it's probably just going to be the Combiner Wars mold, just retooled to look closer to the G1 model. And then we see it, and it's this whole new thing, but they're not showing the arm mode, and we're all sitting there like, oh, what's combine? Then we see Motormaster, all of a sudden, we were like, no way! Unless you're Acer, who thought it was boring.
Yeah, I genuinely think Menasor is kind of eh.
Hey, he's more fun than Combiner Wars Menasor.
I don't doubt that. I've never owned the Combiner Wars Menasor, so like I can't really.
I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you.
Hey!
I just want to talk to you. I just Kentucky.
Yeah, I mean, I personally love Stunticons. I love the Menosaur combiner, Legacy Menosaur. Damn, Marvelous says Menosaur as a whole is a D tier. Ooh.
Whoa, he ain't that bad. I don't hate them
No,
that
I mean
much.
the finish.
I feel like he's saying that to do a bit, but we gonna move on because we're gonna actually do a genuine rating of Metasaur. I'm gonna be 100% real. Yeah, the individual figures, some are, like at least two of them are great. The other three nowhere near. But when you bring these things together, these are what showed us what we could have had in Combiner Wars. This thing shows us there's a better way to do it. I love the Legacy Menosaur. That if I were to actually give it an honest ranking, this wouldn't cut it for me. He would need to, on the spot, add a whole new tier as the BC Seal. Because on my show, the BC Seal means it is as good as something gets.
Mhm.
That Minosaur is BC Seal to me. I love it. And keep in mind, that is not my Stunticon bias coming out.
Mm.
If my Stunticon bias was coming out, nothing to explain how great it is to me.
Mm.
Being 100% non-biased, that's a BC Seal. And I will not be talked out of it.
Mm. So I think BC and I agree that drag strip easy S tier. This figure is just beautiful.
He's great. He's
It's just
freaking great. Oh my lord, he's great.
so great, man. Now, G1 Universe Optimus Prime, basically a discount missing link.
Honestly, I'm willing to put this thing into S tier.
Same. I'm with you. Same.
I have
Yeah.
personal nitpicks with it, like the weird, like whenever you transform the arms, the plastic kind of flexes, or like the hands with the weapon pegs feel too tight. But like those, maybe not everyone experiences that. But if you want to experience, like, you know, the G1 Optimus and you don't have the money to spend on the missing link because 100 100 big penguin wings is kind of a lot to ask.
Yeah.
But, for like $20, $25, $27, like this thing is chef's kiss for a G1 Optimus.
It is just wonderful. Like, S tier for this figure. I mean, this thing is just beautiful. It's such a good homage to the original G1 toy with meaningful articulation. I'm like, and this thing has rubber tires. I'm shocked that it has rubber tires. It's crazy how a deluxe Optimus Prime has rubber tires. It's easy S tier. Do we need to discuss it? No. It's S tier. Literally S tier. It's
Like
so
we already know how BC feels about it. He's going to put that thing up into S tier in a heartbeat.
It's an S tier.
Like anything that I don't like about the missing link is sheerly just I'm afraid I might share.
Wait. Where we at? Where we at?
Now
Optimus
move
went into
on
S tier.
to the Legacy United Soundwave. And
All
this
right.
time I'm going to let BC go first.
I was going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Wait, so who's going to be allowed to go first?
You're going first, BC, because it's your time for Legacy United Soundwave, because I know you hate this thing.
So let me be clear. When it comes to that Soundwave, I will at least admit this much: I have cooled on him over time. But me and Asa share an opinion here. We feel like the Siege figure is better Because the Siege figure was not hampered by an absolute need to turn into an inanimate object. And because of that, the Siege figure's better. Fight me. That said, my biggest beef with that mold is the fact that I felt like I paid $50 for a cassette. I did not like the fact that this thing felt like a mold I originally liked, crowbarred into being something that I generally feel like doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
Do not get me wrong, I want to love that thing. I wanted to love that so bad. But if I'm being 100% real with you guys and being 100% real about this whole entire conglomerate, Legacy United Soundwave, to me, it's entirely because of his price and how long I had to wait and how much everybody hyped this thing up. That thing is such an easy D tier. I do not care for the fact that this thing was hyped up to the level that it is. Even keeping in mind that I have cooled on him for time, that I don't think he's outright terrible, I still stand my ground when I say that Soundwave is a disappointment. And anybody that bought it just to have the tape deck mode, well, I hope you're sitting here feeling dumb right now because the 86 is literally taking everything that's doing and doing it better.
Or they're just buying it just to have a buzzsaw. But again, SS86 when it comes to the buzzsaw also.
You know, I was going to be nice and not mention the fact that we were getting a new buzzsaw with that too. I was originally going to be nice, but now that you mention it, yeah, y'all are getting boned on every level right now. And, okay, let me also say this, though. Before I look at the comment section to see if people are possibly sitting here telling me that I'm a jag-off, if you do like the Legacy / Earthrise / Netflix, whatever you want to call it, if you like that mold, don't take anything that I'm saying to heart. I'm just one person. That's generally how I feel about this thing. And you really want to get mad at anybody or feel like you need to point fingers at people because you feel like I need to love this thing. If you feel like you absolutely need to, point fingers at all the people that were telling me, "Oh, you think the Siege one's the best, but you need to get the Netflix one. That one's even better." Yeah, blame them because they overhyped the toy. And when I finally got it, I'm sorry, he didn't hit the way y'all thought he would.
Since Acer's not back yet, I'll go next.
Because right in that moment, Acer, all right, let's go.
How do I feel about Legacy United Soundwave? I legit knew it was a pointless release. Yeah, sure. It's nice that the Netflix mold was reissued. But for what purpose? We knew that a new version of Soundwave was going to come out in Studio Series 86. Dude was in the movie. And you know how Studio Series does when they do all the characters from the movie itself. So we all knew at that point that Soundwave was going to be in the Studio Series 86 upline, done in a new mold. I'm legit disappointed that the Netflix mold yellowed very hard on my copy because it is prone to yellowing. And and I don't know why he shared the same forearms from the Siege version, because why does he still have those skid things? It's kind of pointless. Why would he still keep those landing skid things on his arms? That just doesn't make sense. And he's shorter than Blaster. He's puny compared to Blaster. That's an insult. I'm sorry, y'all. As much as I love Soundwave, yeah, this mold is gonna go to D tier. Yes, Inktastic. I have put Soundwave and Blaster together. This mold is smaller than Blaster. And 86 Soundwave is larger than Netflix Soundwave. And 86 Soundwave is the same size as Blaster. That is ultimately better. An insult for him to be smaller than Blaster. That's just huge disappointment. So sorry, Soundwave. D tier for me. I'm now grown to kind of despise the Netflix mold because of that 86 Soundwave.
It's starting to feel like I'm influencing him too much.
I mean, I liked it at the time. When I first got it, I liked it. Then over time, when it yellowed, and I'm like, why did I buy this in the first place? I'm like, why? I should have known. But again, there was no Studio Series 86 Soundwave available, so I had to get it as a placeholder. But then again, it's not good enough as a placeholder. So yeah, this the Netflix the Netflix / Legacy United Soundwave goes to D tier for me. It's a disappointment. Well, we're gonna wait to see if Acer says something else.
I don't know if you've heard everything yet, but yeah, nah. Let me look around and see if he's anywhere in here. There's one that I'm specifically looking for. I'm not going to say the name.
Okay.
Sorry, it took longer than I thought. I'd put some food away too.
Did we do DEF CON already?
Yes,
we did do DEF CON. You had your whole crash out over DEF CON.
Oh. And you guys rudely decided to put him in what, A tier?
Yeah, because I actually love DEF CON.
Yeah, because you're a simpleton anyway.
I think DEF CON is fine.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy. So.
Yeah, well, you know what? That glass needs to be full because it's an absolute trash big.
Replace the water in that glass with the sad, cheap whiskey, and you got DEF CON.
Acer, Acer, what do you feel about the Legacy United Soundwave?
I really want to like this thing a lot because, you know, it's our first actual mainline G1 Soundwave that doesn't turn into a space nothing or light post.
Okay.
And it is a good toy, don't get me wrong, too. Like, I think it's like a solid, like, high C, low B tier for me.
You've lost your damn mind.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Wait, what?
It's like a low, like high C, low B for me.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
He's still getting a D because that's the general consensus. So.
Get out.
Yeah.
I will use the tool. Get out.
Wait, I put it higher than you guys?
Yeah, you put it higher than us. Because
that doesn't happen very.
Because I've grown to not like the Netflix mold anymore. I kind of want to get rid of it after I get 86 Soundwave.
You can just get rid of it now. You still got your Siege Soundwave, don't you?
I want to save it for when I get 86 Soundwave. I want to use it as a comparison. to see how bad Netflix sounded is. My gosh. 'Cause
I don't
the
think it's.
yellow issue on that thing, bad, very bad. Anyway.
All right.
All right, next core class G2 Megatron. We already know where this is gonna go, right?
Is there a but why tier?
I wish.
I never fucked with that mold, so I have absolutely no skin in the game here.
I liked the
Mhm.
original release of the mold. Like, it was an interesting tank Megatron for sure. But then they did the G2 one, and it was just kind of like that same thing, but somehow worse.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like the G2 colors. I picked up the Gen Selects G2 Megatron, and I love that thing. But, like, this one is just kind of like...
Why does it exist? Why is it? Why?
Like-
It's so pointless.
This is why Core Class went away. Like, stuff like this is why we don't get Core Class anymore.
Which is
Don't
sad.
think like this is why core class had to get shot.
They put out bangers like, you know, Rat Trap and Cheetor, and then they go and they put out slop like the Megatron. Not a bad mold, but that is a bad take on that mold.
Yeah. I mean.
F tier.
hmm.
F tier.
I mean. Can't even argue with that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm still waiting for the volcanic take. That's the only take I'm still waiting for.
I mean, I can't argue with that. Yeah, because I never got G2 Megatron because I just didn't care. Like, I literally didn't care for G2
Well,
Megs.
As soon as we're done with the tier list, I request permission to have the floor.
Sure.
Okay, sure, of course. Anyway, so yeah, G2 Megatron. Yeah, he goes in F. He's pointless. It's kind of pointless. Why does he need to exist?
Because he's stoked.
This is why we don't have Core Class anymore.
All right, next, Galaxy Shuttle.
I never bought Galaxy Shuttle, but I have Astro Train. I'm assuming they're basically the same thing.
Well, Galaxy Shuttle has a new head.
Well, aside from the new head, like nothing else has changed.
Yeah, nothing else has changed.
Permission to rant as soon as it's my turn.
I honestly hard passed on it because initially I was excited about getting a spaceship, but in like the white and black colors, like a NASA shuttle. But then, like, why would I want a second space shuttle whenever Skylinks does the shuttle job much better and less compromised?
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, like for me, like if I had to put a placement, the mold itself from Astro Train is really good, but the reuse of this mold, especially after Velocitron's second wave got canceled only to get re-released in the third year of Legacy, that's like a hard, like, F tier for me. Like, there's a reason I passed on it.
Rick's like, JJ, we about to throw hands. Why?
All right, BC.
So let me be 100% clear. For those who do not know, I am a massive fan of the Japanese G1 continuity. My favorite cartoon from the Japanese continuity is Victory. And one of the coolest G1 toys to ever exist was Galaxy Shuttle. He was literally everything Astro Train wished he was. The only difference was Galaxy Shuttle was not a triple changer. He only turned in to a NASA shuttle. This said, the fact that they chose to be so unbelievably lazy to the point where they slapped Galaxy Shuttle's name on Astro Train's mold threw a new head on it, and said, look, it's your new Galaxy Shuttle, I wanted to pull whoever made that decision out of their office and throw them out the window. Are you kidding me with this? The Japanese continuity already gets disrespected enough as it is, which it has gotten better over time. But it does not change the fact that this Galaxy Shuttle deserves to be an F tier. I hate the fact that this thing exists. I hate the fact that people are literally buying this just so they can say they have Galaxy Shuttle. This is not Galaxy Shuttle. He deserves his own mold, and his own mold deserves to be far bigger than this thing. Because he was massive in the show. F tier is literally the only thing I am allowed to give it here. Because if I were to genuinely actually give it any other grade, it would genuinely go straight to the bottom of the C4 tier. Done.
Ray, I know you want us to put Netflix, the Soundwave higher and lower Cybertron Hotshot, but we can't do that because that's not gonna happen. This is final, so
Yeah.
there's not gonna be changes. So sorry, Ray.
My
You
Netflix
are-
Soundwave has yellowed.
You are hereby disqualified.
I don't know if they fixed the issue on the legacy version of the release for Soundwave, but like the Netflix one is like meh. Also hate how they're re-releasing some molds only to give us updated versions of them within the next year or two, and it's like, why are you doing this, Hasbro? Come on. Could have left this one on the cutting room floor again.
What? What, Ray? What are you talking about?
That's why that forehead is a mile long. Buddy, I've already been on stream with you once before. You got a wall for a forehead. I don't want to hear it. By the way, if you're coming on here to roast Boss Man, I'm pushing him to a side. You're dealing with me next.
All right. Let's move on to JJ.
So I guess we're gonna say the Galaxy Shuttle is an F because I never got it, and I kind of.
Get it out of here. I don't even want to look at this thing.
If you're not like a Japanese continuity fan, like it looks cool, but if you're like an actual like fan of that continuity, it's like, wow, this thing is really bad. The mold itself is great, but it's one of those where it's like, why did you do this? Like, there were better options. Like,
now, I will say this much: there are some people that took a CG Astro Train head, pulled it off, painted it in the colors to match the Galaxy Shuttle body, changed a couple things around, and actually made a toy accurate Astro Train out of it.
Maybe we can get a Commander Galaxy Shuttle one day.
No. See, with the way Galaxy Shuttle is, he either needs to be a Titan or a Haslam.
Oh. I didn't realize he was like, as I was thinking, like Skylinks works as a commander, and like the shuttle.
If you've seen the anime, the Autobots were huge.
There's a lot of like the Japanese media that I'm still very unfamiliar with.
Well, okay, let me tell you this much. Remember when I said Galaxy Shuttle is everything Astro Train wishes he was?
Yes.
I wasn't playing when I said that. Astro Train still had to sit there and do all of the mass shifting to do half the stuff he does. Galaxy Shuttle is naturally that big.
It's just that big.
Every single time he transformed, he didn't have to mass shift. He was that massive.
Golly.
To the point where Star Saber, not Saber, Star Saber, fit in the cockpit.
But he's huge.
Wow.
He's an absolute unit, dude.
Okay.
Am I saying that the new Galaxy Shuttle absolutely has to fit the HasLab Victory Saber? No. No. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, for the sake of showing Galaxy Shuttle properly, he needs to be a massive figure.
That is huge.
Dude, Galaxy Shuttle is like bigger than a combiner.
Make him about as big as this, and I'll be happy.
Yeah, honestly,
Make him about as big as this, and I'll be happy.
I'm still
Oh
mad.
my gosh!
Not BC. I almost pulled the trigger on that Star Convoy at GameStop, but GameStop was like, "Nah, you got to pay $210 for this guy." Like,
He's really
you've lost your mind,
Whoa.
GameStop.
Well, now hold on, Acer. Do you have reward points and such?
I didn't have any available at the time.
Galaxy Shuttle.
I go there pretty regularly.
Acer.
Yes. I could dig through my old games and see how much I could get for store credit to attempt to swing a cheap convoy.
We're almost done. We're almost there.
Anyway,
So
Moving on.
let's talk about Gears.
Put him into S tier for me, please.
I second this. S tier is exactly where he belongs. S tier right now. I will be taking no questions, and you will not be arguing with me. He goes into the S tier.
There are very few times where a figure is immediately S tier. Gears is one of those where it's like,
Yeah, no, absolutely. Into the S tier makes sense. He's brilliant.
Dude, it was long overdue for a Gears update. We were going to get Gears in the Kingdom, but then he got canceled in Kingdom. Then we finally got him in Legacy United, and I'm like, took you so long, guys, bro.
hopefully they took that time to refine everything and make him better.
Okay.
They did.
There's definitely a couple of Kingdom figures that could have stood to cook in the oven a little bit longer.
Okay, so this is the last modern Armada figure we're going to talk about because there's none left after this. So, Armada Hotshot.
So while I did enjoy the Cybertron Hotshot purely for nostalgia, I did not like this one as much. Nowhere near as much. Like he's not F tier worthy to me. Like he's not like, throw that thing in the garbage bad, but like there's so much missed potential, especially compared to the as an updated version of Armada Hotshot. He does a lot of things like right, and the things he does wrong are just so obviously fumbled. Like the legs are just
the legs are just.
I can look past hollow legs, but like they could have made it so that way parts of the transformation like folded the legs around to cover the big gap in the legs. Like, it's not like the case of like Siege or Earthrise Prowl where you have like the tiny gap towards like, towards the foot. Like it's like the whole calf is like
from the waist up, it's great. But then from the waist down, it just fumbles.
And it makes the transformation a big mess to go through. And it's like, come on, the love was there. We were so close. And then they took it and they smashed it against the wall. Like, what happened? I'm gonna have to put this thing into D tier.
Oof.
So, if I may get a quick little peeky peek at where Cybertron Hotshot's at.
He's in B tier.
Was finally in the B tier.
I could have sworn we threw him into C tier, or did I say he was C tier?
I think you said C tier, but like the consensus was B tier.
B. So
okay. So keeping in mind, consensus really does not matter as much to me. Like obviously it does matter, but only in very specific amounts of context. here is where I stand when it comes to Armada Hotshot. I'm sorry, people. You cannot justify this thing. I have messed with this mold multiple times. I've even gone as far as to do some touch-up work to bring him a little bit closer to his actual, genuine, article, accurate animation model.
Mm.
I showed this thing the love I felt it deserved. There is nothing keeping me from throwing this thing into the D tier. And it's entirely because of the fact that this thing, the more I play with it, the less I like it.
Mm.
And one thing that I know for certain is everybody's going to ask, well, BC, we're pretty sure you ended up liking the Power Links colors is way better, right? The Power Links version of the figure only took all of this mold qualms and hyper fixated on them. It's a loose, floppy mess. Parts fall off. Literally, the only part of that pack that I genuinely enjoyed was the jolt.
The jolt was very good on that, and made me really mad we're not getting more mini cons for the time being.
Well, with all of that said,
Nemesis Prime is a thing, so yeah.
I mean, widespread release.
B tier, I genuinely feel is the only spot that Armada Hotshot deserves to be in. But of course, if the general consensus decides to go against me again, you're settling anyways.
What did you said? D tier?
Yeah.
I said D tier too.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no. Like I was like, he's not. He has things that are great. He's not like throwing the trash bad like how F
I
tier
will
is.
admit, though, this figure is definitely way better than the original toy. But he's still very flawed. Like the design doesn't really just doesn't it doesn't carry out well in toy form. It never did. Because here you see the figure. Well, the hard mode does look good. The robot mode is just very flawed. Like the legs are just so. I mean, I appreciate its existence, but it's automatically gonna be put in D tier. Because that is where it's gonna be. Yeah. So D tier for Armada Hotshot.
It's unfortunately another case of like
Yeah.
they've shown they can give proper love to the Unicron trilogy, and they have like.
Yeah,
Like
they
the
have,
gal-
they have. But Armada
Like-
Hotshot is a major offender.
It's one of those where it's like who, like it feels like it's a figure two different people designed at different times.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually whenever like Mark is designing something, he'll usually work with like the Takara designers and they'll work in tandem. It feels like a figure that was like worked on for a few months at one point by somebody and then forgotten in the files, and then some executive was like, hey, let's do this, and they were like, yeah, actually John Doe started this project like 3 months ago. I can finish it for him. You know, it's how that feels, which sucks. But
Anyway, moving on to core class Iguanas.
ooh, Iguanas is like a home run S tier for me. Like this goes back to the whole thing with Bombshell and how he takes a lot of the Pretender, like the
You mean
interior robot mode. Huh? Bombshell.
Bomb burst.
Bomb burst. Bombshell
Yeah,
is the bomb burst. Sorry.
Yeah,
Bomb burst, where you have the inner robot or like the inner guy on the inside, like spread throughout and like little details across the toy. But then there's also like very obviously the shell that turns into the alt mode that he had way back in the day. And also, he gets bonus points for me because I love motorcycles. Like, he does it so good for a cyber bike, and I want more of these.
And his articulation is really, really good.
Yeah, like for a core class, they squeezed in so much. It was like, how are you, like, Bomb Burst, it's like, I wish you weren't a core class. I wish you were a deluxe. Iguanas is, how are you a core class? How are you not a deluxe?
yeah, it doesn't make sense. But man, it's such a good core class figure.
It is so nice. Like,
Yeah. So good.
Such a fun toy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
I feel like-
BC's a bit, yeah, a bit. So, how does BC feel? He's gonna say, never mess with a tier.
That is exactly what I'm saying. However, I did mess with this figure.
Oh, man. Did you not like it?
He's garbage.
Oh,
Oh dear.
He's garbage. I don't like him. I wish that the figure had more time in the oven. I wish he was not forced into a form that would wait. What is that? Oh, we're talking about the little oh, we're not talking about the Beast Wars book. Yeah, no, that makes sense here.
I was like, oh, damn! Like, I know he's a harsh on stuff, but like, that's about the Jurassic Park collab. Oh man, you had us going there for a minute. Oh, oh man.
And they're like, you all about
This is one of the rare times where I'm gonna look at you like, have you lost your mind?
But no, if anything, this should be used as a teachable moment to you guys. Always expect the unexpected when you're with me. You never know what I'm gonna do next.
BC knows how to bait us properly.
This is much worse than Gorilla Belly Button.
Yo.
So let me explain to y'all real quick. For real this time, why Iguanas is S tier. Dude, that motorcycle transformation is so smooth. It's such a cool little toy. I wish I could justify owning it. Like, that's literally one of the very few, like, Gear 1 Legacy toys that I wanted to justify keeping. Because at the time, my buddy was messing with it, and he really didn't like it.
Oh.
And, yeah. Safe to say, I finally got an opportunity to mess with it, and I'm sitting there like, bro, you've lost your mind.
It is so good.
It is such a fantastic little toy.
Like the robot mode is just beautiful. The alt mode is just. All right, man, they got the heart going.
So everybody learned firsthand BC knows how to rage bait.
Oh man.
It's man. I was like, wait a minute, garbage. I mean, and BC looked at this. Wait a minute, hold on. Is they talking about the Beast Wars Iguanas? Oh wait, shoot, no, that thing's S tier.
Died of relief, like, oh god.
We know when we're gonna get our eventual Beast Wars Iguanas, and it's going to be meh. Because we know what mold he's gonna use.
Something. I don't know. The Lafacano.
All right.
Anyway, moving on. Beast Wars Inferno.
Oh, Oh man, this thing was. I loved Inferno in the show. I always love the crazy characters, and Inferno was just insane. And then what they were able to pack into this thing for a Voyager, like yeah, sure. There's a lot of stuff on the robot mode that's awkward, and it's very like the ant mode is where the figure shines the most. But like
The opening, closing mouth, in robot mode.
the opening, yeah, that part's cool. But like,
I mean, yeah.
the overall experience I've had with Inferno has been he's kind of clunky to play with a little bit.
I
Like he's
mean,
not.
The bug legs.
The
Sure.
bug legs get in the way of a lot of what you want to do with it, which bothers me so much with how much they get in the way. And it's because it's, it's a mainline toy. It's not going to have every piece of engineering under the sun to like make it perfect. But there are some things you look at and you just kind of wish like man, that it's a B tier for me.
Ooh.
So, for anybody who remembers, there's a little bit of a running gag with Inferno for me. And for those who don't know, I'll explain in a minute. But first, my ranking for this figure. See,
Oh dear.
cool, I guess. However, for the sake of the personal joke, he gets an S tier entirely because that figure, when you pop his mouth open, he literally looks like he's screaming into the void. So much so that the running joke in the group is every single time his face is popped open, like showing the opening mouth, the only thing people think of is me going. So yeah, unfortunately for me personally, he's a C tier. Only thing that made me keep that thing for so long was literally the running joke.
I just did him for cast completion.
With gas.
Cool toy. He's just really clunky to play with. And it's like you're good, but a lot of stuff gets in the way of me actually wanting to like you.
Now, as far as my rating for Beast Wars Inferno, I freaking love this thing.
We had another end pass.
Because I've been wanting a Beast Wars Inferno in my collection. I'm so happy to finally have him. And this thing is just beautiful. The robot mode is just beautiful. The ant mode is beautiful. The ant mode is big and huge, and I love it. And the robot mode head sculpt is just so shiny. And the fact that you can open and close his mouth in robot mode is hilarious. Like, ah!
I'm so happy we got that.
It's an absolute joy to have this figure in my collection because, man, I really wanted to complete the Beast Wars Predacons, and I'm so happy to have him in my collection because it's such a solid figure, a fun toy, and I'm glad that he has the four panels that make his booster rocket in its butt. So, yeah, and I love messing with this thing because it's beautiful. It's such a joy and I can deal with the legs. I can deal with it. So I would go to put him up in A for me. So it looks like we're divided again. So comments. Inktastic, Quentin, Christopher, Marvelous, if you're still here.
Where are we putting this thing?
We're putting this thing. We're putting Beast Wars Inferno. Because I said A, Acer said B.
I saw Quentin earlier said Beast Wars Inferno is S.
Okay, we're not doing that. No. Okay, how about this? This is going to be the one time where, just to ensure we get to continue on, I will change mine to a B.
That works.
Oh, okay. Although Inktastic says A.
We'll put him in B.
Put him in B.
We're
Put
putting
him
him
in B.
We're putting him in B.
Put him in B.
He's good, but he ain't that good.
Mhm.
Oh,
All right, Jaxus.
Jaxus was a very interesting experience for me. I don't know if anyone else's has turned green on the white parts.
Turn yellow for me.
I've never had a toy turn green on me before. That was interesting to experience and watch.
I mean,
But
he
like
just has green on him already, so
it could have been like the green like the green from the wings, like bleeding over onto the. I think it's palm is what they used for the white parts of him.
oh.
I want to. It looks and feels like it, but I don't hate the mold and engineering. I hate how he feels on some parts. Like some parts, like around like the shins feel kind of like thin and like kind of loose for me. And like, yeah, sure, it's great. He's a Voyager with opening hands, which should be a sign of like Hasbro top-notch quality. But G-Axis is unfortunately, G-Axis is not a top quality Hasbro figure for me. Like he's very much like C tier. Like
Ooh.
he's like okay at best.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, BC.
So, y'all ready for the hot take?
Yes.
The Axis to me is a stroke of brilliance, and anybody ranking him any lower for any reason is crazy to me. Because that figure figured out a way to take a jet transformation, make it interesting, and still make the robot himself fully posable. Like, easily the G-Axis mold is one of the most posable robots I've ever experienced in my life. It is such a blast and a half of a figure. Just to sit there and mess around with.
Mm.
I don't necessarily agree with the retool they chose to do, but nevertheless, I won't argue with it because at least they chose to retool a mold I was already a fan of. I just couldn't justify keeping him because I don't do G2.
Mm.
Which, of course, I say that now, and literally as I was setting up my new space, yeah, I ended up finding out I have way more G2 figures than I originally thought I did.
You could have kept G-Axis.
I could have kept him, and I could have justified it, and now I'm kind of kicking myself because he's... How is he doing on the aftermarket these days?
Let me check real quick and see. I'm kind of curious too. It's like my experience is clearly very different with like how he feels to me.
Mm.
He just feels like kind of like, and like very soapy.
Mm.
Oh, what?
How much?
You can buy G-Axis on BBTS on sale right now for $24.49.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
It's cheaper than his original release price.
Yeah, he's being sold as a deluxe now.
On the aftermarket on eBay, there is a mint sealed in box one that is $23.99.
Oh. Much less on DBTS.
That could have... Aren't people finding him at Ross now?
I think so.
Mm. Mm.
Like it's shocking how much of like Legacy is still being found at a bunch of like liquidation stores too. Like
Mm.
Legacy was over
Yeah.
3 years ago now, and they're still finding Legacy stuff. At least year one, it's crazy.
Okay. What did BC say that Jaxus was ranked in?
I said A tier.
A?
A tier.
A tier.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also gonna put Jaxus in A, even though my copy did yellow, but it actually works for him because he has yellow on him already, so he is the one of the only other figures that the yellowing actually works. The mold is great. A lot of articulation with this thing, and transforming him is a blast. So yeah, A tier. Alrighty. Oh boy, Insecticon kickback.
Where did we put Bombshell at?
We put Bombshell in C.
In C? Okay. And y'all already know, I already said this earlier, I like the other two way more than Bombshell. So now I'm definitely more comfortable with putting Kickback in a much higher tier than C. He's definitely starting to scrape S tier, but he's like very high A tier for me. Very high A tier. As like a first deluxe Insecticon release with like the cool Energon weapon gimmick that they had for Year 1 Legacy, I wish they kept that. Then what they did with like what was it, like Evo Fusion was the next gimmick of the line, like
Gimmick.
There's a very, I love the Energon weapons that they made for Kickback too. Like they fit so well with this bug mode as well. Just, you know what? I'm willing to push him up into S tier. I'm very willing to push him up that high.
Hey JJ, can you do me a favor real quick? Put Kickback up into S tier for me real quick.
JJ left for a moment. I had to sit there and think about it for a minute. Like, wait, no, like A tier, definitely A tier. But the more you look at him, the more you play with him, and like what they did for him in Legacy, specific, like he's so good.
Yeah, Kickback is really good. So yeah, I definitely agree. S tier.
Now, who wants to know my reasoning for why I stand by S tier?
Go ahead.
Kickback is literally, as far as toys are concerned, he is one of the perfect examples of a figure where its simplicity is what makes it so great.
Less was definitely more for Kickback.
Yes, there you go. This is a figure that's very much so stands on the whole idea of less is more. And he reflects that perfectly.
Yeah. Like he doesn't need to have a perfect insect mode. The robot mode is just chef's kiss. Just yeah. And he's an absolute joy to mess with. Alrighty, Prime Knockout.
Oh man, I was really excited to get this thing in hand. It was like, oh man, the Jazz mold is good. You know, they've already did a good, stylized RC that exists, and Bulkhead is a thing. Knockout surely will be a top tier. No, I hate it. I liked it when I got out of the box, and then immediately after I played with him more, it's like, this is not Prime Knockout. This is your Tread and Circuits Knockout.
Yeah.
But also, it's just one of the few cases where reusing a mold for, like, the car mode for it is spot on and beautiful, but the robot mode, if you're trying to look for Prime Knockout, like, that's not Prime Knockout. Like, who are you lying to? I'm
Who lied to you and told you that this figure was going to get you laid?
It's not the atrocity that was Legacy's attempt at a Prime RC. It's at least still identifiable as Knockout. It's kinda the face if you squint hard enough, maybe. I gotta throw him into D tier. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So I don't own this. Never will. Big fan of the Jazz mold. Always will be. But this thing can go in the dumpster. It's a D tier.
Well, I'm alone in this. I can't say anything. So, yeah.
Not Quentin. He is not an A for representing the Prime universe. Legacy
It's a different figure. I think the A was meant for G-Axis.
Oh, A for G-Axis, sure. A for Knockout. Knockout was very much like only exciting when you get him out of the box, and then anytime after that, it's like,
okay.
Wow.
He's A tier for accepted by very few.
Okay. Laser Optimus Prime.
If you don't put this in S tier right now, I swear on everything. I'm sorry. That came out. I'm sorry.
Man, this is where probably my most hot take is I don't like this thing as much.
Whoa. Whoa.
Now he's not C or D tier. He definitely not, kind of mid or below mid. But he's not S tier worthy for me. He's more of a I give him a B. It's another one of those where it's still a very solid transformation. The articulation is very good. But for the leader price, no.
So Acer says B.
BC would have come over to my house to fight me if I put him in C or D tier.
BC already said he's an S.
So, the jokes aside, I'm well aware of the many flaws this toy has. I'm also well aware of the one repaint that should have been so unbelievably easy, and they botched it. It's starting to feel like this figure as a whole is just kind of destined to be cursed. So because of that, begrudgingly, I'm putting it in B. But if I were to allow my biases to come out, he deserves to be an S tier because I really, really like him.
Oh.
But we can't all have our fantasy.
Yeah. Now, I do like the design of Laser Optimus Prime. I like the figure. I didn't think he was worthy to be a leader class. Sure, he comes with.
Don't say that trailer makes it worth the 50 big pepperonis he cost.
You shut.
Because Laser Prime is just a retool of Earthrise Optimus. And we all know that Earthrise Prime is not worthy to be a leader class.
I'd be hard pressed to say retool since the only thing reused is the legs.
Yeah. He did reuse his legs.
And don't get me started on the ball jointed hands.
What you gotta get the ball jointed hands? I love them.
The previous rendition's better.
No, see, you don't know. Now we have to fight.
He got the Lego hands, BC. He got the Lego hands.
Now we have to fight. Let's go.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, Laser Prime is okay. I mean, I like transforming him. He has a critical engineering there. I just kind of wish he could have done more. You know, like the molding is great. The colors are nice. This wish. I mean, I like that it comes with the Matrix, and it's a newly molded Matrix. It's a different Matrix compared to the Earthrise one. I think, man, it's so hard. If I were to be honest, I would have to put him in B tier because it's a good figure, but it could have been improved.
So general consensus is a B?
Yeah, B tier.
But Magmatron, we don't need to discuss this because this is automatically going in S tier.
Yeah, put that thing up. Put that thing up in S tier.
That there mess with me on this one. I would have blown him away.
I thought about it for Magmatron for a second. I was like, I want to try to bait BC on something I know he'll like. I want to try. But then I don't want to act.
But even I have very fond memories of you going, yeah, I really wasn't a fan of this at first, but when I got it, I really liked it. I would have been like, don't you try to play with me. Don't you try to play with me. I know you better than that.
I got him out of the box. I looked at him and I was like, oh, yay, dinosaur. Like, I love dinosaurs. It's like, oh, but then he doesn't have 3 robots inside. He's just one guy.
No, see, that would have got me. I would have been like, if you're rage baiting right now, please stop before I end you.
Dude, I had the perfect rage bait for Magmatron. I was like, you know what? Maybe not for this. It'd be a very bad idea.
He's not meant to have 3 beasts that turn into 3 robots. He's meant to be 1 robot that turns into 3 beasts.
I know that's why it would have been like perfect rage bait because I knew from before he released he was just one guy with 3 different beasts that combined.
Yeah. All right, Metal Hawk.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Metal Hawk is honestly, he's not as far as the Pretenders we had gotten up to this point, he's not as good as how they were with their releases because you could still see I mean, you could kind of see workings of like the inner guy inside and the shell and the jet, but he unfortunately suffers from having to be a retool of Kingdom Cyclonus and is somehow a worse version of that mold. I don't know how you do that. I like him less than You good, BC? You can't even see where I'm going to rank it on the list.
Wake up.
He ain't even seen where I put him on the list yet. He ain't even heard me. All he heard is he's the inferior Kingdom Cyclonus mold. But I'm not judging him as a retool of Cyclonus. I'm judging him as a rendition of Metal Hawk. And on that front alone, I think he's pretty successful, even if a touch flawed. What did I rank the other 2? Bomb Burst went into what, A tier?
Bomb Burst went into A tier and Iguanas went to S tier.
Okay. I would.
And Skullgrin went into where did Skullgrin go?
don't.
Skullgrin went in A tier. Yeah.
I would still say Metal Hawk is an A tier figure, but he's under Bomb Burst for me.
Oh. Okay.
I could tell right there, BC was sitting there waiting for me to drop. Like, he's gonna put him in like C tier, D tier. Like, oh, I had him for a minute.
Oh, Acer. Oh, Acer, how you thought? Because my final grade for this thing, given I'm the JG1 fanboy here, that thing is C tier.
Oh.
Oh.
So BC just putting on a show for us.
Nariko, where were you, man? You're
See,
2 hours and 45 minutes late.
You thought you were getting me, but the reality of it is, I was playing it up to see how you were going to react.
I can see C tier for this thing too. On it, like especially if you're like a big
Yeah,
Pretender
he's
fan, I can.
honestly, yeah, honestly, this figure, while it is a repaint and retool of the Cyclonus mold, which is a great mold, by the way,
He is the inferior version of that mold.
yeah, but I mean, he still looks good, but not good enough to be a proper Metal Hawk from the JG1 series. I feel like Metal Hawk could have been way better as a new mold. Or they just continued the whole merging the Pretender shell with the inner robot.
Yeah, that part I was like, I had to pull up a picture of what like each Pretender mode looked like.
Well,
And
for the Autobots, it's just they have human faces. So.
That's weird.
Yeah. But as far as Metal Hawk goes, it's cool that he's just the inner robot. Oh, I see little JJ. Hello, JJ. Hello, little buddy. Hello, buddy. Hey, little man. Hello. So, yeah. But so yeah, I think yeah, Metal Hawk. While I do quite like him, he definitely could have been better. He definitely could have been yeah. So sorry, Metal Hawk. I think you're just gonna be in the C tier, brother.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunately. Now, Motor Master though.
So Motor Master was still part of the initial excitement I had when going for the Stunticons. Like Drag Strip was very much like a phenomenal experience for like first experience with the Stunticons. Dead End was less fun comparatively, but still very good figure. And then you get to Motor Master, and this thing is like a marvel of what they did for the detail in each like robot and truck mode and how the trailer works. Like it is visually fantastic what they pulled off with this thing. The base mode, I don't care about base modes. Like if there's a base mode, I will probably ignore it. Like
Still a much better base mode than the G1 toy.
but is it something that I would like buy again if they ever decided to like do a crazy thing with this? Probably not, but brain. I had a good train of thought. And okay.
We all know Motor Master is either going in A or S.
Yeah, he's him and Dragstrip are both the best of the Stunticons. I will say he does. I'll put him into S.
Hey, JJ, do us all a favor. Throw him in the S tier real quick.
Yeah.
So I was trying to think of like one thing I didn't like about Motormaster. But like everything that guy does, it's just how is it squozened into a commander? Like for me personally, I'm not a Sunicon guy, so like Motormaster is still on like the lower, thing for me for commanders I actually enjoy, just because I don't really enjoy the characters too much.
You need to watch G1 again.
I need to continue my watch of G1. I got to like season 2, and I just stopped watching for some reason. I don't know why.
Who's next?
Needle Nose with who are the two target masters?
Needle Nose and his
Needle Nose and his children from his ex-wife that he doesn't want to raise, but he has no choice because he really doesn't want to pay child support.
So he turned them into guns.
His target masters, what are their names? Zip Zap and the other guy is called Moonbeam, I guess? I don't know.
I don't remember. But no, Needle Nose is one of those figures that like I got out of the box, and initially it was just kind of like,
Who are his two target masters? Wait a minute. Oh, Sunbeam and Zigzag. So I was close.
like initially I didn't like Needle Nose out of the box. It was one of those where like the jet mode, you look at it and it feels kind of, looking at it, the jet mode's not that great, but also jet formers typically tend to have a compromised alt mode for many reasons.
Oh.
But it is just for the rope, like the bottom mode is clearly just a guy doing yoga, slap a jet on top of it. But the way you get to that guy doing a yoga pose with a jet slapped on top of it is more fun than most other jet formers that we've had. And like G-Axis is another one of those where he does have a very interesting and fun conversion with a really good jet mode, even if Needle Nose's jet mode is not quite perfect. Because Needle Nose is like, he's one of the fighter jet variants. He's it's on the tip of my tongue what he turns into. An F-16 Falcon. So, if you look at the bottom of an F-16 Falcon, it's very much not clean. Like, you're going to probably see, like, a similar thing around it. So, like, I can't really fault the jet mode for looking the way it does. Like, I would very much slap this guy into, like, an A tier.
Oh.
BC?
This is a figure that I got rid of when I first had it. Let me tell y'all something real quick. This figure, let me tell y'all something real quick. I love it so much. It's an S tier. It's so good.
JJ?
All right, yeah, I agree. He's an S tier figure because this thing is so buttery smooth. It's just beautiful. Oh, it's wonderful.
Give his children to his ex-wife, and he's instantly S tier for me.
Yeah.
I do not like the Target Master accessories. I'm sorry. The one dig I always take at these type of figures is I don't like the Target Masters because they're just chunks.
Yeah, we
And
kind of miss the Siege Battle Masters.
You know what? You know what? I don't like you either.
I wish they were what Core Class turned into.
Oh boy. Now Court Class Nemesis Prime.
Honestly, normally I'm a sucker for red and black repaints of characters, but this is another one of those. Why? Why is he at mass retail?
consider that core class Optimus Prime exists, and it was gonna happen regardless. So
Like it's one of those where it's like we could have gotten so many more interesting core class figures. Like we do
yeah,
have a lot of interesting ones, but then you get like the G2 Megatron and the Nemesis Prime that are just kind of like, but why? Why do we need this? Like
yeah,
the core Optimus is objectively like an S tier core class, but I'm gonna have to throw this thing into like the F tier for the same reason as the G2 Megatron of like, why did we need this? Like give
mhm,
like another reason core class went away is because we just get repaints that not a lot of people want and
yeah,
already have at a larger scale, because the core class toys should have be meant for like smaller characters or a way to get a version of a character someone loves with their pocket money.
mm, yeah,
And Nemesis would fit that second part, but like
yeah. Okay, so Acer said F. Uh, uh, uh,
It's here for why in the F do you exist here?
yeah, why is it here?
like, yeah, why does he exist? I mean, it's cool that he comes with the axe, but
I'm getting an email real quick. Hang on. It says here it's from NP. Oh, apparently I got billed a therapy bill.
what? Wow. So so we put him in F.
Yes.
Okay, putting him in F. Origin Bumblebee.
I would say slap him up in S tier. Personally, I love this thing. It is potentially the most interesting version of Bumblebee conversion-wise that we've gotten as a G1 toy, and it is a like 5-minute episode specific rendition of the character, but it's still like the origin stuff is really what I wanted out of stuff like Siege and Earthrise for like Cybertronian alt modes, and that just hit to home for me. And the transformation is so much fun.
So for those who don't know or can't really tell, I have JJ watching something on the TV. I'm keeping the volume down low because of what it is. He's watching the videos of K-pop Demon Hunters. Because we love that movie here in this household.
Goated
Yeah.
movie.
And he is literally singing along to how it's done.
Wow. Love it. Back to Origin Bumblebee.
Anyway, so what are we talking about?
Origin Bumblebee.
Oh, Origin Bumblebee. It's all in that tier for me. I don't like that thing.
Oh, dang.
Oh, come on, man.
Now, look, I get why it exists. I get the appeal of it. It doesn't change the fact that it's just kind of a dookie figure. Like, yeah, it's nice that we finally got a version of Bumblebee that turns into his weird skip-looking thing. I'll be real. This is one of those cases where I'm like, some things are better off just not being made.
Dang.
Oh.
I'm just, in general, not a fan of that figure.
Hmm.
So with that stated, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but that thing's an F tier to me. It's it's a set that I feel we never needed, and for the people that got it, I mean, I hope you're happy. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, they're not very good figures. But okay, I slightly lied. The only one that I feel overall is the best of the lot is the Jazz.
The Jazz is
Oh, the
fantastic.
Jazz is so good. The
Yeah, Jazz is great.
Jazz is great. Wheeljack.
Unfortunately, whatever the term is, I want to say carrying. Yeah, carrying doesn't fly with me. It's either the whole set is good in some way, shape, or form, or you just don't bother.
Although I kind of like the engineering of Wheeljack, though.
Okay, so then if it turns out that the new 86 Wheeljack is literally just a retool of that, you're not going to complain?
The
That's what I thought. That's
Origin
what
Wheeljack is just a big panel former. Which panel formers aren't always bad, but like they designed that Wheeljack specifically to facilitate the whole putting Bumblebee inside of him.
Which is neat. So, but as far as Origin Bumblebee goes, for me, I love this figure. I like flipping this back and forth. Yeah, I honestly, I would also put him in S because this thing is generally so good for me.
I didn't know he browned though.
Oh, he browned.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, you want to know why he browned?
Because he heard your opinion of him.
Because he's a dookie figure.
So yeah, but since the general consensus says he's an S,
this is the one time where I'm going to argue general consensus. I say let's go to the comment section and let them be the true deciders on this one.
They might put him at S2.
What's up, Jason?
hey, what's up, Jason? So Nariko asked the question: are y'all going to do a Studio Series ranking in the future? That would
Possibly.
take too long.
We would have to break it down by waves.
Yeah, or by year.
Or yeah, by if we do it by year, it'd be more manageable to do.
Yeah.
But
Honestly, at this point, I want to have a conversation with JJ about how we're going to do the tier list from here on out because
I thought we were doing it by like the first year Evolution, then United.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing as well. But apparently, he wasn't joking when he said he wanted to do the whole entire line, which I had to talk him out of I had to talk him out of doing the exclusives as well.
Thank God you did. We would have been here for. This could have gone on for like a month if we were doing the exclusives too.
Yeah.
What were the comment section was literally be screaming, please, just stop.
Okay.
Oh hey, that's where it is. Swoop's
Hey.
face turned up.
your face found.
I had moved my foot under my desk and I felt something scrape against the bottom of my foot. And I shined a very bright light under my desk to look forward to. So I was like, he's got a gray face against my like tan carpet. He should be obvious.
So yeah, you can finally build your Swoop.
I mean, he's built. I just need to put the face on him.
Yeah, Origins B. Put him somewhere that is not S or A. What the? That doesn't help, Nariko. That doesn't help.
Okay, but
that doesn't help. But anyway, moving on.
Point Blank, immediate F tier for me. I hate that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Point Blank is generally so good. What are you talking about?
I do not like it.
No, he don't like you. That's why you're paying his therapy bills. Anyways, moving on.
I don't like his I like how he looks, but I don't like his articulation, especially up in like the upper body. I don't like his transformation. It's just it's like something fell off the back end of the Prime Wars trilogy and they like tried to salvage it.
So BC, what do you think? What do you stand for Point Blank?
That figure is a solid A tier to me, and everybody hates on him way too much.
Yeah, I like. I really like Point Blank. A tier as well. Yeah. Boom. Okay, Legacy United Ramjet. We all know where he's gonna go, right? He's gonna be above Dirge.
We can put him above Dirge. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
So what? We put him in A.
I'd say he still goes in B tier.
Just, put him slightly above.
Okay. Just gonna on his left.
On your
Can't believe I let BC talk me into more blockies.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I only grabbed a couple boxes because it was a new box that wasn't Transformers 1 at
All right.
Walmart.
Moving on swiftly. Sandstorm.
Sandstorm is interesting to me for sure. Like, I really like the Dune Buggy alt mode. I really love off-road vehicles. Even if, like, it sitting isn't perfect. But also, I'm convinced most people who complain about the Dune Buggy mode actually haven't been in a Dune Buggy. And that's just naturally how they'll sit sometimes. Like, years ago, my aunt dated a cucumber farmer, and he had, like, a field and a pit he'd ride around on his Dune Buggy. He took us out a couple times, and it was fun. But I would put Sandstorm in A tier. Like, I love the robot mode. I love the transformation to all three modes. It's one of the few rare times where, like, a triple changer has every mode be very enjoyable to me.
What?
Hey, Bossman, do me a favor. Throw that up in S tier for me.
Yeah, sorry, Acer. This Sandstorm is easy S tier.
That's fine.
Yeah,
At least
triple changer that we have gotten so far.
He's the only triple changer that exists where none of his modes are compromised.
And that's fantastic. Wonderful.
And that is a piece of engineering marvel.
That's the part that surprised me the most. Like, I saw a lot of people, they were like saying like he sits kind of weird, but then, like, if anyone has ever actually been in an off-road dune buggy, that's just how they sit. Like, the back wheels are going to sit higher and they're going to be bigger for a reason, because the back tires is how you drive all the power, because it pushes the whole of the unit forward. So the back tires have to be bigger and they have to be seated higher to drive more. It's like basic mechanical engineering.
Okay, Scrap Hook. We put Axle Grease in B, and Scrap Hook is pretty much almost the same mold as Axle Grease.
I feel Axle Grease is the better version of the mold. Like, both on, like, appearance in both like robot mode and alt mode. Like, I think she pulls off the look a lot better. Like, yeah, the Mad Max tow truck is really cool, but Axle Grease just does it better. We could still put him in B tier, but lower than Axle Grease.
So I can't exactly say don't own it tier, because I did experience the mold. That's what I'm trying to do. If I at least experience the mold, I have a little bit more to say. And for a mold that I got to experience, I do not see what y'all like about these Junkions. This thing is an F tier.
Man.
Oh boy.
Garbage. Well, figuratively and literally.
That's unfortunate.
Someone get Weird Al to rank the Junkions.
I still think Scrap Hook goes in B with Axle Grease, but lower B. You know? Like a low B.
So we're at an impasse.
I put her in B2.
Well,
I just put him lower than Axel Grease.
Hey, stop making a mess.
Like that.
Next up is
Shard.
Shard, but ever since taking the couple hours to think about the rest of the Rock Lords were supposed to be, like we put Boulder Crash and
Magnus and D.
now Boulder Crash
And
and his repaint stayed up in like A tier, I think.
yeah. Boulder
That's because
Crash and
they do the, but those also do their job better because they just turn into like a sword.
Yeah, they do turn to big swords.
I
Shard?
desperately tried, like Shard, I gave so many attempts to actually make work as armor. Like Magnus and Nucleus, I gave not as much effort because there wasn't anything obvious that should work as armor on them, even though they're armorizers, which is still... I hope we see the potential of the Rock Lords and we get some crazy combiner in the future out of these. Shard, if you discount the fact that she's terrible at being an armorizer, she goes higher. But when you actually think about what she's supposed to actually do as well, she definitely belongs in D tier.
Ooh.
Hey, JJ, can you do us all a favor? Can you put it in a D tier real quick?
Okay. Even though I really love the figure, an S tier for me. So.
Well, you can stand alone on that one, buddy.
She would scrape barely into C tier. Just based off of the whole of what she does, her lack of being able to properly armorize drags it down a lot, because if it's supposed to do something and it horribly fails, like that is a massive ding against it.
Okay. We're almost to the end. Core class Shockwave.
We're not even going to bother. Just get this thing out of here. Put it into that tier. We don't care.
Yeah, it's another one of those where it's like, it's cool if you don't have the Combiner War Shockwave, but like...
Even then, with how much we sit here, we talk smack about Combiner Wars, let's be 100% real quick. Shockwave was one of the best Legends class figures to ever exist in Combiner Wars.
I kind of wanted the Combiner Wars one after handling the Legacy one. Now we're on to Shrapnel. Where do we put the...
We're putting him. We put Kickback in S, I believe. Yeah, we did. Bombshell was in C.
I think Kickback is still the best one in S tier. Shrapnel, I would say, is still very good. Not as good. He scrapes into S tier, but it's hard for me to push him past like high A.
So to make this a little bit easier, because I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page yet again. Bossman throw him up into the A tier because, well, yes, I do definitely feel Kickback of all three is the best figure. Again, less is more. I still give Shrapnel a lot of credit because of just how dead solid his Beetle mode is.
Stag Beetle. Okay, Beast Wars Silverbolt.
Oh man, I love Beast Wars Silverbolt. He was my... Whenever I was like first watching through Beast Wars, he was my favorite character of the entire show because he's just like that corny superhero-esque type. Like I went so far as to go out and look for the original toy for Silverbolt, which I still have. I only had one of his like little like arrow spears, and I lost it somehow moving into this house. And then they announced the Legacy one, and I was very excited for it, and I got it in hand, and throw that thing in C tier. Throw it in C tier right now.
Ouch.
I expected so much more.
Ouch.
They took everything that made the original Silverbolt, fun and clever for its time, and they just like you know what? Like,
Ouch.
don't do that. Don't do any of that.
Ouch. Ouch. Because he's an S tier, bro.
Oh!
He's an S tier for me, bro.
Hey, boss man, do us a favor, throw that into C tier because he pretty much took everything I wanted to say. That's our window, PC. You ain't saying jack this time. I'm taking the crack out this time.
I was so disappointed with like initially getting him out of the box. I was happy to handle him, and you start transforming him, and you start looking closer at the details, and everything falls apart. And it's like, what happened? We were so close to greatness, all because he had to get a waist swivel. That's why he's different.
But I mean, he has ankle tilts too, so.
Yeah, but
I'll take this one.
they had to completely redesign the toy to give him a waist because of how the original transformation works. They couldn't keep the same process, so they came up with a new way to do it, and I like the old style better.
He's so bad.
It's one of the few times I'd rather not have a waist.
Hey, Acer, calm down, buddy. You put your back out.
I need to lay down for a minute.
Okay. Poor Silverbolt. I really love the figure.
I am a Silverbolt glazer. That is why I'm so critical of it.
He's an S tier for me because I love this. I love the figure. I absolutely love him. Like the remote is great.
I
like
think I know a way to get Acer to absolutely love that figure no matter what.
I don't think you can.
Well, I think I could. I take the Voyager figure.
Okay.
I take your favorite colors. And I
Okay.
put them on the figure.
You could give it the Universe 03 colors, and it still would not put it higher than C tier.
Oh, that's bold.
Oh, that's just. Oh.
Oh, he is not having it with me. Oh wow.
I know sometimes a color scheme can save a figure, but like when it's a figure of my favorite character, it's like
that is just unfortunate, man. Because,
like, nah, man.
because Legacy Silverbolt is a solid, fun figure for me. I absolutely love it.
Nah, dog, not really.
You really have to start looking closer at it. That's when it starts to fall apart. Like if you're not a big Beast Wars fan and you're handling it as a toy on its own, like yeah, I could see it being S tier. But if you're comparing it to the previous rendition and what it's supposed to be, it does a good job as a Beast Wars Silverbolt.
Now, I do have the original Beast Wars Silverbolt. But the thing is, I don't like the original.
What?
I kind of despise it.
Move on before he kills you.
I need hold on before I need to hear what about the original toy do you not like?
I can't witness it. I can't witness this. I'm sorry, KJ.
Like KJ, for the time it came out, it was one of like the coolest transformations that we ever got, and it was a brand new subline introducing a new type of beast former.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just prefer the new one over the old one. I just don't like messing with the old one.
It's over.
I can't even come up with the words.
That's just my personal experience with the old one. I just cannot.
The old one was so fun and so clever for the like. Yes, the toy is very dated. It's very old, and like the engineering could have used, a little bit of an update. But when they updated the engineering for it, they kept a lot of the old, which is fantastic because some toys don't need to be updated like that. That's why every single Beast Wars Primal toy tends to follow the same formula. Every Beast Wars Megatron follows the same formula.
See,
We only have like a handful of Beast Wars Silverbolt toys, and 2 of them are the exact same thing in different color schemes. So it's like, why, when updating, Silverbolt into the modern era, would you keep certain details that weren't really important on the character model, but more so on the toy model, and just keep them there and do nothing with them? It's kind of one of those where, like, I see the love for it, but I hoped for better.
I don't know. The joints on the old one, I just cannot. I can't. I just can't.
That's also what I took into consideration was the joint. Like, all of mine still feel very tight. Like, whoever owned it before I did took very good care of that toy.
And the
Hey,
fact that I lost,
so who's next?
the the core class secret mold.
Okay, I'm just going to say this right now about the core class secret mold. If you fools don't put that thing in S tier, I'm coming for you.
I was about to say, put those in S tier. Those are better than the Earthrise. After roasting JJ for his volcanic take on the Legacy Silverbolt. BC was waiting for a volcanic take, and he got it.
There's not an answer.
He wasn't ready for a volcanic take. He was like, I'm sure he likes it, but it's better than the Earthrise, man. I'm sorry. Like, when you compare price points and you know what they're supposed to do, core class gets it.
I feel like Skywarp should be lower because he doesn't have his low raise.
It's like, this is you just being petty at this point. It's S tier. Leave it alone.
Yeah, leave Skywarp alone. What's the next one, JJ?
Next one is Sound Blaster.
Throw that in F tier. Get that thing out of here.
Yeah, throw it up tier. Get it out of here. Get that piece of trash out of here.
One of those, like, it's not bad, but why?
I mean,
Now-
the sound wave was great, so
Yeah, but it's another repaint. That is why core class is dead.
the Sound Blaster.
I know. I hate putting in an F tier. Believe me. But it's unfortunately another case of we could have gotten a lot more interesting toys out of core class than just a ton of rehashed G1 stuff.
Sure. Anyway, the last final deluxe to talk about is Beast Wars Tarantula.
Kingdom Tarantulas, throw that thing up into
If we don't put him in S tier right now, I'm a riot.
I want to hear what Acer has to say first.
I almost said throw him in S tier. I was like, am I being too nice to this thing?
No, you're not. You're being exactly what you need to be. Hey, boss man, throw it in the S tier real quick.
Yeah, no, throw the thing in S tier. Like, that thing
This
is
so freaking good.
That thing is so fantastic. Like, oh my lord, he's fantastic.
I'm so happy. Now, Tasmania Kid. If we don't put Tasmania Kid in S tier for BC, I don't
I'll
know.
toss him up in S tier. Again, you remember what I said about interesting core classes being robbed? I'm very happy we got an interesting Beast Wars core class that wasn't just a second Rat Trap.
Yeah, we'll put him in S tier because he's so good.
Like, it's one of those, like, when the designers cook on core classes, they do fantastic.
When they cook, they cook.
Oh man, we got 5 more figures. Thundertron.
Thundertron, C tier.
Wisely.
I'm gonna have to change my mind a little bit. Give him a
You know
What were you
Thundertron.
gonna say?
You know Thundertron is
Don't go
fantastic.
back right now. What were you gonna say?
I was
What
gonna
you
say
gotta
toss
do,
him in C
Acer.
tier. He was kind of like just okay for me. Wasn't
Okay.
bad.
That's
Wasn't-
fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, you can keep your wrong opinion because he deserves to be. He deserves to at least be an A tier.
Yeah. He does.
Okay, so now I've done. Now I've done actually joking around with you guys. Yeah, not put that thing in C tier.
The thing is, he's just okay. Like,
It's just.
Okay, but he's definitely way better than the original, in my opinion. So,
I don't have an opinion on the original toy. I don't have anything to go off of.
hey, the mold just feels so much better than the original. Okay, just hey, it just feels so much better than the original, and I love this thing because it's actually my first Thundertron figure ever. And I love how he transforms as well. Take note of the lion paws, the front lion paws, folding up into the shoulders. Did the original do that? I don't think so. This Thundertron figure, he still has a peg leg, which is amazing. And he's not plagued having a stupid mech gimmick thing. So
C tier. Just put it in C tier. You're not changing our minds, buddy. Put it in C tier.
Just
Put it in
throw
C
it.
tier.
If we were talking about the Star Raiders redo, which I really wanted to get but could never find, I would probably put it in B tier, but
That one deserves A tier. That one's fantastic.
I've never found that one. I always thought it looked cool and hoped it would handle better than the regular one we got, but my Walmart never stocked it or someone got it before I did. I think
So
Amazon
anyway,
has it for like $40 right now, I want to say.
so next one, Tiger Hawk.
Tiger Hawk, throw that thing up into S tier, please. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, I love this thing. I love Tiger
It
Hawk.
is I think it's like the first Tiger Hawk. Did we ever get?
Where did Dragon Megatron go?
Dragon Megatron.
I believe
we
S
put
tier.
him in S.
Okay, so you guys are nuts. He does not deserve that, and neither does Tiger Hawk.
Oh,
No.
what are your qualms with the figure?
Those three specific designs: Dragon Megatron, Optimal Optimus, and Tiger Hawk. These three specific designs, I don't like. I never liked them.
Oh, oh. Mm.
I mean, hey, majority rules, so I it doesn't really matter at this point. But as far as I'm concerned, designs, I don't care. So
No, that's fair. I can see how you wouldn't like the
Yeah.
designs,
You,
especially since
Dragon Megatron.
Optimal Optimus was shoehorned to be one of the primes officially.
Well, that's only in Power of the Primes, but anyway.
They still made him a prime, which I don't agree with.
Okay, so yes, I see Star Screen.
Trash Master, we put the other Junkions in like S and A tier.
Scraphook, no, Scraphook went for B. Axel Grease is in B. Crash Bar was in. We put Crash Bar in. Where did we?
I think
put
Crash
him?
Bar we put into S tier.
Did we put him in S tier?
I
Ah,
want
yes, we did.
Yeah, we
Yes,
did. We put him into S tier.
y'all are nuts.
Trash Master is one of the more
Mm.
forgettable designs for me. Like
I feel
it's not.
I feel like I love this mold better as Trash Master than as animated Redguard.
I only remember it because I've of the animated Rekgar and like what they were doing, and the only thing that animated Rekgar gets out of being a Trash Master retool is just the garbage truck mode. Everything else is wrong.
And the head sculpt. The head sculpt is right.
Yeah, and the new head. And the new head.
I love this mold, but I can never buy it again as animated Redguard. So,
I'm honestly thinking this guy gets a he gets a C tier from me. He's pretty forgettable, honestly.
So therefore, he deserves to go into the S tier for being forgettable.
right?
I have like no other way. Like I have no other feelings towards it.
Yeah, I personally love Trash Master. This mold is just great. Like to have a Voyager-sized Junkion that doesn't turn into a motorcycle
But those are the best kind.
and turns into a garbage truck. Junkions don't need motorcycles all the time, man. Jeez.
But they're the best.
Motorcycles are literally the best type of thing to turn into, bro. What are you talking about this?
They're like the coolest form of transportation and so freeing.
Yeah, but you know, garbage trucks feel more Junkion-y. So
It's a little bit on the nose.
You're a bit on the nose.
because I mess with this figure all so much, and I still love it to this day. And the molding on this figure, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And it's nice to have a Junkion that a Voyager-sized Junkion that doesn't turn into a motorcycle. I like to have different types of Junkions that turn into different types of vehicles. That's my Junkion army, and I personally love Trash Master, so he in S tier for me. So Trash Master is an S tier for me. So do the comments agree or something? I don't know, but
how doth the comment section feel about Trash Master?
comments feel about Trash Master?
You know, how about this? Whatever Acer said, I agree with.
I said C tier.
Good. Put it in C tier.
Damn it.
Man.
Or Trash Master.
Oh man. Sorry,
Anyway,
JJ.
next we have Twin Cast. So we got Twin Cast next.
Let's I really love the Kingdom Blaster mold. It's just Blaster, but in my favorite shade of blue.
Oh.
So S tier.
Hey JJ, do me a favor real quick. Throw him up into the S tier for me.
Okay. All right, he's an S tier. No.
Like literally, that's one Japanese continuity character that there's just no way you can get it wrong.
Yeah.
Like the
But
template
he
there.
comes with
Don't
a rewind, a clear plastic of rewind. I wish I had Twin Cast to have the rewind, but oh well.
I wish they weren't clear plastic.
All right, who's the last one?
Vector Prime.
Okay, all right, let's hear it.
So Vector Prime, I know I said earlier G-Axis was a C tier, and then I remembered that this Vector Prime existed. G-Axis is clearly the better figure. I am sorry about my previous wrong opinions about G-Axis. But this Vector Prime was so close. It should have been its own mold. It's not terrible. I'm gonna have to I don't know. He's not exactly mid, but you can very tell that they just try to do too much with so little, and I don't know.
Mm.
That and a lot of the QC on this figure is famously bad.
Mm.
It's one of those where I have to toss it into either C or B tier. It's really hard for me to decide. I don't love it. I don't think he's like super mid. Like it's hard.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm going to wait until Acer finally comes up with where he wants to place it.
I'm gonna toss him into C tier. He's okay.
Mm.
Hear me out.
Am I crazy?
I'm throwing Vector Prime up into the A tier.
Yeah.
I can feel JJ glaring at me at the moment. He's asking himself, how could BC possibly like this thing? Well, look at it from this standpoint. I view this not as the genuine article Cybertron Vector Prime. No. I had been saying it from the get-go. Which, of course, now all of a sudden Hasbro's making a liar out of me, but, every line has that one figure that's considered a quote-unquote preview into the next line. Vector Prime was our little ticket into seeing what Age of the Primes was going to be like.
Mm.
Yeah, I wish he was the Covenant design. Yeah, I wish he looked more like the Cybertron toy. But at the end of the day, for something that is supposed to be our modern day rendition of Vector Prime from his days of the original 13, I have zero reason to dislike this thing. It does everything I feel it needs to do. The only real criticism that I have to slam against it is the fact that he is kind of a floppy mess.
Mm.
So yeah, Vector Prime is definitely a figure where everybody wants me to hate him, and I genuinely just can't.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna put Vector Prime into an F tier because I genuinely love Vector Prime. I like this figure, and he fits so well with my 13 Prime so far. Until they come up with a new mold in Age of the Primes, in which they will.
I hope they do, and I hope it's a home run.
But so far, this figure, it's a decent enough retool of the Jaxus mold, and he just looks very good in both bones, in my personal opinion. He poses well. He has his Hyperplanet key. He has his sword. So it's not a total disgrace to the original figure, because he still feels like a Vector Prime. And the alternate looks really good. Pretty accurate for the most part. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with DC on this one. A tier for me. Yeah. And with that stated, we are done with this huge tier list. Oh my gosh.
Next time, can we please just do it by year and not the whole toy line? Please, I beg of
If
you.
we ever do a Studio Series tier list, yeah, we're gonna do year by year.
But before we even remotely think about touching Studio Series, I feel like since the end of the year is coming, I feel the next tier list should be Age of the Primes Deal 1.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
We can do that.
Yeah. We should do that.
Basically,
Yeah.
everything to finish off Age of the Primes is trickling out. I've gotten everything that I'm interested in pretty much.
I still need to complete wave 3. So after I complete wave 3, we'll do the tier list.
I think I only skipped Crasher.
I'm only skipping Flatline and Crasher.
Age of the Primes was the very first time in a long time where I went completionist all wave. Just because I could. Like, I'm literally looking at the P2 Grimlock right now. It's a fantastic toy.
I don't want another version of that mold. I've already bought like the Toxitron one and the Studio Series one. I don't wanna.
You're gonna.
No, I'm not gonna.
You're gonna.
Nuh-uh. I don't care. It's my favorite shade of blue, but I don't wanna. Ugh.
Wait, he
All
doesn't
right.
want what? You don't want a what? Sorry.
I don't want the Grimlock.
Anyway, so now that we're done with the tier list, can we please give BC the floor for a couple minutes?
Yes, actually, I'll be right back.
Let's give BC the floor.
So everybody decides to. Okay.
I'm still here. I'm gonna leave for. I'm coming back. Don't worry, BC. I'm not abandoning. I was waiting till we were done.
Well, now I want to wait until he's back before I say what I need to say.
All right, give me a couple minutes.
Oh well. So I want to stop sharing the screen because we're done with the tier list. But looking at that tier list, man, so many gems in the Legacy line.
Yeah, there really were. Legacy, honestly, is bar none one of the best lines we've had in a hot minute. We got a lot of crazy, awesome stuff out of it too.
Like, dude, Magmatron, oh my gosh. Yeah. But we have to wait for Acer to come back before BC can have the floor.
And if everybody's wondering, what could BC need the floor for? Well, I kind of need the floor to prove a point to some people.
Oh.
All will make sense soon. So, anyways, who here saw K-pop Demon Hunters? What's your favorite song?
Golden. Hey. This is what it sounds like as close second.
So my favorite is a tie between Free and Soda Pop. Genuine question for those who have seen the movie. What's y'all's beef with Soda Pop? It is such a bop.
I don't know. The way they sing it is oh.
That's on the boy band.
It sounds very nasal.
What's your song for that?
And man, Soda Pop. Why?
All right,
now Rico's gonna get a beating from PC here.
Oof.
So you're gonna disrespect my son like that? You're gonna disrespect my son like that? You better change your tune on that. Your idol is good.
I would.
It doesn't hit the same way Soda Pop does. It doesn't get stuck in your head the same way Soda Pop does. It doesn't have the same slick, fun feel as Soda Pop does. So I don't want to hear it.
Depending on what you want for a vibe, Soda Pop or Your Idol will work for me.
So you have seen the movie?
Yeah, I've seen it like twice. I've told you I've seen this movie.
Okay, I needed to make sure. I wanted to make sure I wasn't alone. Dang. Anyway, so what was your favorite song?
It's such a hard pick for me. There, like, it doesn't help because I'm not really like a K-pop person at all. Like, I don't listen to pop.
I'm not either. And I'm able to narrow it down to at least two.
It's so because they're all so good. It's probably gonna have to go to Soda Pop. Like I really like your idol because of like all like the way like the composition work and like the sound and the set design of like the way that song is. But like if you're like just listening to it, Soda Pop clears. Did yours turn into spaghetti like how mine did?
So this is why I need the floor real quick.
All right, let him have it.
So to everybody who I was getting on the case of about Studio Series TF1 Starscream, I now officially have both figures in hand. I was able to mess with both a lot more. I still stand by what I said with Starscream. You guys owe this figure an apology. And to prove that y'all still need to do it, I owe Elito an apology.
Oh wow.
The reason behind that is because, yeah, I'll admit, first time messing with the mold, I was messing with a friend's copy. So the last thing I wanted to do was start trying to spin and flip things while he just got it. I'm not gonna sit there and do that. But I finally got to see this figure operate in my own hand. There's a stroke of genius inside of this. It's just, unfortunately, it's hampered by what feels to me like not really knowing what to do. You know what I mean? Because she turns into such a weird vehicle. And because of that, I definitely understand that this was a bit of a challenge. The fact they were able to get to transform at all, something's got to be said for it. And the little wheel transformation for inside her chest, I like it. I like it a lot. There are things that this toy does that butts me, but I can say now, definitely with confidence, this figure has some serious weight to get me to kind of cool down on her a little bit more. I'm still not the greatest fan of this, but with how much smack I was talking originally, to prove a point and to now further expect the apology for Starscream, I am giving this one the apology it rightfully deserves. So yeah, everybody who is still sitting there saying, I ain't apologizing for that, they can still try. If I can do it, so can you.
Yeah, like I unfortunately had my copy turned to spaghetti. but I still like it for what it is. In Starscream, I've definitely come around on a lot more. I just still, some parts of the transformation, I'm still like, I don't like it too much. And it's not because I'm being too heavy-handed with stuff. There was a point where I was very heavy-handed with my figures, but that was more back during whenever you could be heavy-handed with your stuff, during, like, Power of the Primes. Like, with the Optimus, you could be heavy-handed with it because some parts just stuck together. At least for mine, they used to, and now they don't after, like, several years.
Yeah.
But after handling figures like Tracks, it's like I just want to just, you know, tweezer everything, just gentle. Use the gentle hand, not the I told you so hand. It's another way to say that, but I can't say that here.
Did y'all know that K-pop Demon Hunters was always going to be a PG-13 film? Isn't it already is?
That's what I was like. If it's a PG movie, I am surprised. But also, to be fair, Into the Spider-Verse is also a PG movie.
Yeah, it is.
But I think also K-pop Demon Hunters was a lot more violent in a lot more aspects.
A lot more, yeah.
It could be the fact that there was like no blood, no gore, or anything like that shown, and like they just kind of like poofed into smoke. Is how they got away with it.
Oh no, the final movie is just PG family friendly. Okay.
Honestly, I think if it were made PG-13, it probably wouldn't be as good.
It's getting a prequel short film? Oh, no.
I did hear about that. It is getting it's going to be like its whole like movie TV show franchise thing, from what I understand.
So we're moving on to the after party here. I think we're already.
Whoa, BC is biblically accurate. BC.
Wait, what?
Dude, your camera just stroked out for a minute.
All pixelated, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, like your camera just stroked out for like 5 seconds.
What do you mean my God filter wasn't working for a second?
I was sitting there like, oh, we got a biblically accurate BC. He's gonna come down on me and punish me for my hot takes. Which there weren't as many as I thought there were.
Yeah, I agree with all your takes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there was one where I immediately were like, just no, we will never stand on the same ground with this one. Absolutely not.
So
that's fine. There's it would be pretty boring if we all like agreed on the exact same takes.
Yeah, but even then, all the ones where even I flat out said, "Oh yeah, no, that's S tier," and we were all pretty much saying it was an S tier. Yeah, had fun with it.
Yeah, like it's
like, oh, hey, by the way, throw it up to S tier real quick for me because I'm pretty sure no one's gonna disagree with it.
Yeah, it's like there's something you look at and it's like, how are you gonna tell me this is not S tier? And it's like, well, it might be. Like I'm struggling to find. You know what? S tier.
Eventually, you just give in and be like, "Yeah, it's S tier." I can't come up with a solid enough argument as to why it isn't.
Yeah, it's like why is it S tier? How come it's not S tier? Like, you know what? That's a pretty good question. But also, please, for the love of Primus, let's not do an entire toy line next time.
Not the whole line next time. Literally, everybody glared at him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, considering the age of the primes, year 1 and year 2 is going to be lesser figures than Legacy. So
it's going to be a lot easier to digest.
Yeah. So if you guys are wondering what topic we're going to discuss next week for ENERGON, then
we're going to discuss why he all of a sudden decided he wanted to do a discount scrapyard.
No, that's not the real topic for next week.
Man,
That's not the real topic for next week.
why did JJ abandon Monday Morning Madness?
Yeah, I like that name, especially since I came up with it.
To be fair, the Energon Den also goes hard, but it sounds like a Friday night drinking show.
Yeah. So Monday Morning Madness made more sense.
Hey, I created the Energon Den just in case Scrapyard was going to go on a long hiatus. So,
That's fair.
All of a sudden, scrapyard is back.
yeah.
Oh, BC, I got good news for you for this coming Friday. I'm
gonna
off on
join?
Friday.
You gonna join?
I took this entire week off, so
Okay, good.
I
You're
looked
gonna
at like
join Scrapyard.
We're going to have Acer
You
on
can join
the
Scrapyard, or else, well, I can't. So, yeah.
I looked at my paid time off balance. Like, how many hours do I have?
Hmm.
Let me text my boss. Like, hey, can I take these days off because I just want a vacation because I haven't taken one in a while. The new Pokemon's coming out, and I got stuff to do around the house. So
This topic, I believe, is going to be a great discussion for next week's Energon Den episode. So, episode 7, we are going to talk about the need for IDW and more toys.
ooh,
I don't know about that one.
that I haven't read enough of the IDW comics, and you could argue that a lot of what we got for
Hmm.
Legacy, like with the RC Bulkhead and Knockout, represent some of the IDW versions of those characters good enough, but then there's also like a ton of other IDW characters too. Like I think was it Thunderclash was another one that we could have gotten.
We really need more toys for IDW.
But I mean, if we are eventually moving into merging stuff like Age of the Primes, Legacy, or whatever into studio series, then like let's do some comic stuff. Like let's get groovy with it.
What? No. I'm gonna reinvent this title here a little bit for next week's discussion. Instead of saying IDW needs more toys,
The comics do, like specifically.
yeah, just in general.
As I know a lot of like Thrilling 30 stuff like pulled very heavily from the comics as well. But that was also over a decade ago. Modern updates for comic characters.
So
What universe they came from?
this is what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a question. The topic is gonna be a question.
Short answer, yes. Long answer, find out next week.
Yeah, find out next week in Indiana John Den. So,
Ooh, buddy, I'm gonna have a bit of a spicy answer to that one.
but yeah, that is what we're gonna talk about next week. But I think with that said, this is one of the longest Energon Den episodes I've done.
Dude,
But hey,
after
DC did a 5-hour long episode on Scrapyard, so because there was so much in that episode, like the topic, the Armada tier list, Savage stories, and flashback trivia, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and then you decided to steal one of the answers.
My bad. I was kind of hoping no one knew it. So.
My bad. My bad. Anyway. So no, we're not gonna do them now. We're not gonna do them now, Nariko. No.
No.
Anyway. But yeah, with that said, we've reached the 4-hour mark. I think we are going to end the stream right here. So thank you everybody so much for staying with us for the Legacy Trilogy tier list ranking part 2. We finally finished the tier list, and I'm gonna save and download this one, and yeah, I'm gonna save this.
Yeah, and with this tier list came a very valuable lesson. 1 year at a time.
Yes, please. Yes, Nariko, this was a 4-hour stream. I thought we were going to cut it at the 3rd hour, and then I realized, oh, wait, we're not.
So,
which is fine. I still
But,
enjoy these longer streams. It's so very fun.
but yeah, I too had fun. So thank you so much for watching, and hope you guys enjoyed it.
Feel free to let us know in the comment section what your favorite part was in the show.
Yeah, please do. And also, if you have recommendations for the ENERGON Den, leave those too.
Yeah, if you have topic recommendations, let us know in the comment section.
Just remember that this is indeed Discount Scrapyard.
Can't stop laughing at that anyway. Oh
man.
We're all doing a ranking or watching Zack Snyder's Justice League cut.
So what if we were watching the Justice League Snyder cut, huh, Enrico?
Honestly,
what do we watch?
Hey,
I wouldn't object if we like reviewed certain this would have to be. We'll talk about this after, anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. It's a blast. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've been JJ Prime Reviews.
I've been Discount BC on Discount Scrapyard.
I've been Acer.
And as always, this is the channel where bots get rated, fans get hyped. We'll see you next time. Peace out to all are one. Bye bye.
Till all are one.